Welcome back, Crack Rackets fans, to Championship Sunday. This is Perry Shinen, your host today. It is Sunday, January 28th, so we are well on our way in this college tennis season for 2024. And we will start off with not only a top team in the country, but the number one team in the nation in Ohio State. 5-0 Buckeyes will host Boise State today. It's 12:22 p.m., so let's get right into it as we start the doubles point. Double sets our first to 6 games, one set all, no ad scoring for each of these 3 doubles matches, and we will introduce all of the players in action today in Columbus, Ohio, as we see court number 1 getting ready to begin. On court number 1 for Ohio State, we have Justin Boulais and Andrew Luchne taking on Sam Sipple and Jip Van Assendaft from BSU. Buckeyes are starting off serving. Closest to us on our screen. Ohio State coming in as the number 1 team in the country to start off the 2024 season. They are 5-0 so far. They have not dropped a match. Some 7-0 wins over Eastern Illinois and Xavier to start their season, before blanking Northern Kentucky and Toledo. And yesterday, we saw the Buckeyes take down Vanderbilt, their first true test of this season, and that was a 4-0 win for the Buckeyes. Meanwhile, one team will go home with their first loss of the season in 2024, as Boise State, also undefeated, off to a 3-0 start this season with a 6-1 win over Idaho State, a win over Lewis Clark State, and yesterday squeezing out the 4-3 win over Oregon. And the winner of this match will punch their ticket to the ITA National Men's Team Indoor Championship. That will be held starting February 16th at Columbia University in New York. They have a brand new tennis center, a beautiful place to host national indoors this year. As we see, the Buckeyes have an early lead here on court number 1. And if you've heard the Boulais name in Ohio State, there is another Boulais on the women's side as well. Isabella Boulais played for the Buckeyes. And the first game goes to Ohio State on court number 1. And Westoff, why don't we make court number 2 in our big screen as we check out the action here on all 3 of these doubles courts. So the first game goes to Ohio State on court number 1. Meanwhile, on court number 2, we have Cannon Kingsley and J.J. Tracy for Ohio State, taking on Gianluca Marcotte and Caden Morgott from Boise State. As we see, Boise State held to open up this set. So after these doubles matches are complete, we will head into singles. And we'll be staying here for a while today on the Cracked Rackets stream. And of course, after this, just keeps on getting good, as Michigan will host their regional final, followed by Arizona and USC in action here on Cracked Rackets. Cannon Kingsley is out of Northport, New York. He's a 5th year for the Buckeyes. his partner, J.J. Tracy, out of Hilton Head, South Carolina, product of Smith Stearns Academy. He is now a senior, so Ohio State is really being led by their upperclassmen this year. And for Buckeye fans, this is the year. Huge senior and fifth-year class for the Buckeyes, having their last shot at a national title this year. And the perfect place to start would be getting through this match and punching their ticket to the national indoors. As we see, we are tied at 1 game apiece on court number 2, and let's hop over to court number 3 and check out the teams in action here in Columbus. Robert Cash playing with Bryce Nakashima for Ohio State and taking on Idris Hadouch and Jet Middleton from Boise State. And we see Boise State with the early lead here on court number 3. And especially if you're a Boise State program, really playing with nothing to lose today, playing the top team in the nation in Ohio State. It's a chance for these Boise State players to just swing out and test their level against the best. But a crucial hold here for Cash and Nakashima if they want to stay in the first part of the set. And we have a bit of drama early here on court number 3 as that call does stand. So Cash and Nakashima tie us up in this game at 30-all. Now is a close call, but I can see it here from the broadcast booth as well as you can, so it's hard to tell on that far side. So 2 break point chances here for Boise State. And for Cash and Nakashima, first serve percentage is going to be very important for these 2 points. They can get through this one, and they'll have a no-add deuce point. And that is a break. So 2-love Boise State leads here on court number 3, and it's a little spicy early. Let's stay here on court 3 in our big screen as we see if Cash and Nakashima can get the break back. Bryce Nakashima is out of San Diego, California. Just a freshman here. Had a great 2022, reaching the finals in doubles at a pair of pro events. Also playing US Open Juniors. He also won a pro title with his teammate Jack Anthrop last summer in 2023. And you might know that last name, Nakashima, if you are a diehard tennis fan. His older brother, Brandon, is one of the American stars in the game, breaking into the top 50 in the world back in 2022. Brandon Nakashima is also a product of college tennis. Played his first season at UVA. And meanwhile, Robert Cash a well-known name at Ohio State and All-American in doubles in both 2020 and 2022. Going 23-8 last season. And on the singles court, not too shabby either. He was 17-1 for the Buckeyes, only losing 3 singles sets all year. Coaches often say that 30-15 is the most important point in each game. And as we see Ohio State swinging out there. So these games have been tight, but in the pressure moments, in the opening 2 games, it's been Boise State. They've stayed level-headed, swinging out, keeping the ball nice and deep, and depth is so important in doubles, especially on the indoor courts when it's a little faster than outdoor tennis at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. One game point is saved by Boise State. Meanwhile, Ohio State does have leads on the other 2 doubles courts. And that return was in. So Ohio State gets on the board. 2-1 here on court number 3. And Westhoff, let's head to court number 2 as we see court 1 is a convincing 3-love lead for Ohio State. And what differentiates the good from the great in Ohio State, we're going to have to see if they can keep their level high, even if they're faced with a bit of a lower level from Boise State. But so far, Boise State is fighting every point, especially on that third court. And we have game point here for Kingsley and Tracy. And that sails long, so it's 3-1 for Kingsley and Tracy here on court number 2. And the winner of the doubles point, again, is the first one to get 2 out of 3 of these doubles matches here in progress. So overall, the Buckeyes still looking good here, as they are 3 games away from a win on both the first 2 courts. Meanwhile, third court is still a battle. And Boise State had a dominant season last year, going 21-8 overall. They were 11-2 when playing at home. Boise State reached the NCAA tournament, losing to number 15 Arizona. But Boise State did win the Mountain West Championship back in 2023, so they are the best team in their conference heading into this season. Meanwhile, Ohio Ohio State falling short in the Big Ten. Has been many years, rather, since they have fallen short in the Big Ten. Always not only one of the top teams in the country, but always going for that NCAA championship. Again, the Buckeyes undefeated so far this season, which is not rare. Looking at the Buckeyes last year, an astounding 34-3 overall. And of course, going unbeaten at home for a 20-0 record when playing at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center, of course, named after legendary head coach Ty Tucker, who currently leads the team. Ohio State got to the NCAA finals last year, falling to Virginia for love in that final down in Florida. But they were basically flawless for the rest of the season. Took down Michigan for love in the Big Ten tournament final. And we do see Boise State keeping it close, keeping that scoreboard pressure on Ohio State, which is exactly what they want to do. Heading into a match where, on paper, they're not really favored to be in it, but we're seeing this doubles point a little bit closer than we might expect. So, Westhoff, let's head on over to court number 3, where Boise State is now at 3-1. Against Cash and Nakashima. A little hairy here to start this championship Sunday in Columbus. So we're seeing a bit of a lack of consistency from Ohio State across the board. From that baseline player, it's just so important for them to stay solid and set up their net player. And early errors are just not allowing net players to really flex their skills. And that one falls in. Not a good enough volley there from Robert Cash, who did have to bend low to pick up that volley at the net. So it's 15-all here on 3 in a crucial game for Ohio State to stay in this match. And we're seeing Boise State doing a great job of closing on top of the net, getting up there a little bit faster than the Buckeyes today. And especially in doubles, it's very difficult to rely on unforced errors from your opponent if they are the ones closing the net faster. Well, speaking of errors, bit of an unforced error there from that net player. From Boise State, a bit of a swing and a miss. We've all been there. But they can miss one, but at the end of the day, they usually end up falling in. The more aggressive team in doubles, it's usually the one that comes out with the win. Lucky let cord there for the Buckeyes, but not good enough. So 2 chances now for Hadich and Middleton to take a 4-1 lead here on court number 3. Cash threads that needle and looks like he's going to take the deuce point. Again, this no ad point will determine the outcome of this game. And Cash is probably hoping that he can come up with another one of those right now, as that was a near perfect return. And for Boise State fans are going to want to see first serve here to keep the pressure on the Bucks. And the Buckeyes survive. So now it's a 2-3 deficit for the Buckeyes instead of a 4-1, and that might make all the difference here in this doubles point, as it is close on court number 2 as well. So let's head on over to court number 2. Check in with the battle on 2 as it's 3-all. And we'll stay here for the first point and then probably head on over to 1 as we see Boulais and Luchanek have taken care of business so far at number 1 doubles. That's just too good from Boise State to serve +1.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, Deuce. Come on. Let's go, Deuce. Let's go, Jet. Let's go.
The hands from Boise State. Sickle and then Assendelt stay in it. Is this tennis or pickleball out here? Check out those reflexes from Boise State. There is no college pickleball yet that we know of. But Boulais and Luchanek still 3 points away here on court number 1.
Let's go, Bucks!
A pivotal moment for Ohio State if we look at the other 2 courts. Who would have thought heading into this match that it would be tied 3-all on both courts, 2 and 3 right now. So it's really important for Boulais and Luchanek to get off the court as quickly as they can, just put on that scoreboard pressure a little bit on Boise State. Because Boise State has established themselves. They are in this doubles point. Seeing Boise State be the aggressor on court number 2 with those 2 overheads. Big serve there from Boise State, so they are looking to avoid the bagel treatment. No Sunday bagel for Boise State at line 1, so we play on. Boulace and Luchenegg now with the 5-1 advantage. Meanwhile, Westhoff, let's head to court number 2 for a second, as we have a critical deuce point deciding point here on 2. Boise State jump in front on both courts 2 and 3. Well, this point will decide. Oh, cannot believe that Boise State decided to play that. That ball could have been out, that return from Kingsley and Tracy, that could have been out. But Ohio State takes the 4-3 lead. Meanwhile, let's head to court number 1 Westhoff, as we see a 4-3 lead for Ohio State on 2 and a 4-3 lead for Boise State on court number 3. Ohio State is feeling the pressure right now. We're seeing some uncharacteristic errors from the baseline on all 3 courts, as Boulace and Luchenegg try to close it out here on court number 1. And down the middle solves the riddle there for the Buckeyes, so 2 points away. In the art of closing out a tennis match, one that I never learned in college, but it is not easy. When you are 2 points away, it's very different when you're up 5-1 than when you're up, say, 3-1 or 4-1. To close out the match, to get off the court and move on to singles. Might be just what Ohio State is going to do here on court number 1. 2 match points for Boulace and Luchenegg to get the first double set on the board. Again, Ohio State will still need 1 more to close out this doubles point. Game, set, match on court number 1. Boulace and Luchenegg, the 6-1 victory over Boise State to open up this doubles point. But let's take a look at the remaining 2 courts. It is a tight one. On the left side of our screen on court number 2, we have Kingsley and Tracy. Up 4-3, 30 love, serving closest to us on our screen. But on court 3 is where it's not looking great for Ohio State, as they trail 4-3, but we see Cash and Nakashima, when their backs are against the wall, putting in big first serves, trying to stay as aggressive as they can, even though it is an uncomfortable position to be down 4-3, needing to hold to stay in this match. And we have some chances for Kingsley and Tracy on court number 2 now to extend their lead to 5-3. Meanwhile, that is a hold, a crucial hold for Cash and Nakashima, so it's 4-all. On court number 3, but again, was Boise State going for the overhead? Very impressed by Boise State's aggression from the first point to the current moment in this doubles point, as they take on number 1 Ohio State. So Kingsley and Tracy are looking for a break now to close out this doubles point and avoid the potential of Ohio State dropping one of the double sets to open this match. And we saw Kingsley and Tracy on that last return on the left side of our screens going for a classic double strategy to hit it right at the net player, because oftentimes these net players are looking to poach when their partner is serving, but hitting it right at them really jams them. Great serve there from Boise State, though, as they hang in there. And we're starting to see some aggression now. It's been a minute, but we're starting to see the Bucks become the aggressors here on 3 as the momentum has shifted in favor of Kasha Nakashima. Two huge serves, though, from Boise State on court number 2. As we see that they are bringing the fight. Great reflexes again from Boise State. It's Ohio State able to get to 30 all in this 5-3 game. So Kingsley and Tracy now just 2 points away from closing out the doubles point. And we have seen Kasha Nakashima start to relax and swing out a little bit more in this game. This is probably the cleanest game that I've seen from them so far here in Columbus. So they have multiple chances now to break and take a 5-4 lead on 3. Boise State says not yet. 2 chances to keep this doubles match going. Second serve ace against Ohio State. What are we seeing here? It is 5-4 on court number 2. Kingsley and Tracy unable to break. A great game from Boise State. But Kasha Nakashima are up 5-4, so the tables have turned here at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. Was looking a little iffy for a moment for the number 1 team in the nation in this doubles point, but both now are up 5-4, Kingsley and Tracy, looking to serve it out. And of course, the name Ty Tucker, one of the most iconic in college tennis on the men's or women's side in terms of coaches. Ty Tucker is a 15-time Big Ten Coach of the Year. Has a record of 651 and 98 heading into this season for the Buckeyes. He became head coach of Ohio State's tennis program back in 1999. That is the year that I was born. So he has been here for 24 years. Tucker also provides oversight and assistance to the women's team as well. I mean, the numbers are really astounding. If you look at Ty Tucker, 48 All-American selections, 81 All Big Ten selections under his leadership. So now both courts are just 2 points away. From a victory for the Bucks. And again, Ohio State only needs one of these two matches, but there's a chance they will finish at the same time. Match point for OSU.
Let's go, Bucks!
And that's the doubles point. Ohio State wins at Cash and Nakashima with a tight 6-4 victory. And we do see Boise State not really wanting to play out that match point on court number 2 as the doubles point is clinched. So 5-4, 40 love is where Kingsley and Tracy leave us on court number 2. But it's fine for the Buckeyes who get the first point on the board. As we head into singles, that was tighter than some of us might anticipate. Shout out to Boise State for bringing the fight, bringing the energy and the aggression. And now as we head into singles, an absolutely stacked lineup from Ohio State. With some of the best players in the nation all playing together here in Columbus. And it's going to be an uphill battle for Boise State, but we'll see if they bring the same passion that they did to the doubles point into singles as the players get ready to get on court for the 6 singles matches. So Ohio State will need 3 out of these 6 singles matches, and Boise State, of course, will need 4, as this match overall is first to 4 points. The winner punches their ticket to the ITA National Men's Team Indoors, which will be held at Columbia in New York. Welcome back to our Cracked Racquets coverage of Ohio State taking on Boise State in this ITA regional final. At the Ty Tucker Tennis Center, we saw Ohio State take a gritty doubles point over Boise State as we roll into our singles matches today. Leading the number 1 Buckeyes, Cannon Kingsley taking on Sam Sipple from Boise State. Cannon Kingsley on the near side of our screen. And Ohio State really has 6 players who could play number 1 on most teams in the nation. So it's not going to be an easy turnaround if Boise State wants to pull off one of the biggest upsets in their program history. Meanwhile, Ohio State just needs 3 of these points to punch their ticket to the ITA National Men's Team Indoor Championships at Columbia. That will take place mid-February. And if you are just joining us, thank you for joining us. This is your host, Perry Shinen, on behalf of Cracked Racquets today. Cannon Kingsley is out of Northport, New York, a 5th year for the Buckeyes, a 2-time All-American, 3-time All-American rather, including this past season. Was on the NCAA All-Tournament team at that number 3 doubles line for the Buckeyes in 2023. And of course, he has had a huge impact on this program ever since joining. Ohio State was the ITA National Rookie of the Year back in 2020. And so although all of our seasons were cut short back in 2020, it was Cannon Kingsley who made a lasting impact on the Bucks, and we have seen that impact over the years here in Columbus. As we see an early breakpoint chance for Kingsley. Sam Sipple is a senior out of Germany for Boise State. Looking to avoid an early break. And that is clockwork for Cannon Kingsley for the 1-love lead in the early break here at line 1. And now let's head over to court number 2. And we see Ohio State also has the early 1-love lead. Justin Boulay on the far side of our screen for the Buckeyes, the 5th year out of Oakville, Ontario. And Boulay took a big leap last season, jumping to the top of the lineup. He went 15-10 in singles, with almost all of his wins coming at those number 1 and 2 positions. And if we compare that to last season, Boulay did not have 1 win when he played above that number 5 spot, where he was such a lock at 5, but he's been able to raise his game and move up in this lineup. Again, the lineup of the number 1 team in the nation. Meanwhile, Boise State's number 2 singles player is a transfer out of Oklahoma, Jip van Assendelf, originally from the Netherlands. And it's always an interesting transition when you face another player in doubles and then you take them on in singles about 5 minutes after the doubles match finishes. And we're seeing that with these two players here on court number 2, with all of the confidence and momentum already in favor of Justin Boulay. And in the battle of the one-handers, Van Assendelf comes up with that beautiful down-the-line passing shot. So we will stay with this match until the end of this game, and then we will continue to introduce all of our players in action here in Columbus. So one of these teams today will go home with their first loss of the 2024 spring campaign. Big serve there from the side of Boise State. Evens this one at 1-all. So let's head on over to court number 3. Where we see another early lead in favor of Ohio State. We have OSU's J.J. Tracy in action on the far side of our screen. Tracy, a product of Smith Stearns Academy in Hilton Head, South Carolina. He is now a senior for the Buckeyes. 2022 was a big year for him on the singles court as he was named an All-American. He was the Big Ten Freshman of the Year back in 2021. Along with the Midwest Region Rookie of the Year that same season. But you look across the board for Ohio State and it's overwhelming, the numbers that these players put up year after year for the Buckeyes. Last season, Tracy finished the year with a 27-9 singles record and a team best 31-7 record on the doubles court. He was 18-5 at that number 3 doubles spot. He was named to the NCAA All-Tournament team at that spot as well, anchoring down that number 3 doubles line. And we see Tracy finding a way here with an early lead on court number 3. Tracy taking on Gianluca Marcotte, another international player for Boise State out of Germany. He's in his graduate year, spending his time competing for Boise State. Will be a crucial hold here for Marcotte, who wants to stay in this first set. And after a bit of a shaky doubles point, the most important thing for Ohio State across the board to start off these singles matches is just establish themselves, establish their rhythm and ground strokes to get into these singles matches. Not make it more complicated than it has to be. Oftentimes after a tight doubles point, players will start a pattern in their heads. Maybe 2 cross court, 1 down the line, 3 cross court, just to start off the points the same way from their side of the court to give themselves a little bit of rhythm. As we see Marcotte has 2 chances now to hold and get on the board for Boise State. That's solid tennis, though, from J.J. Tracy, exactly what he needs to do to open up this singles match. So it's the deuce point, deciding point on 3. Very important for Tracy to continue that momentum going. Meanwhile, Marcotte playing nice and solid tennis as well. Big serve from Marcotte gets the Broncos on the board on court number 3. So now let's hop on over to court number 4, where we're seeing Jack Anthrop take on Jet Middleton. And so we do see an early lead for Anthrop that is a 3-love lead. We'll come back here to court number 4. So let's hop on over to 5 as Alexander Bernard takes on Idris Hadouch. Bernard now with the chance to take a 4-1 lead on court number 5. And that is big tennis from Bernard, who finishes that point at the net to take a 4-1 lead on court number 5. So let's hop on to court number 6, where we see Preston Stearns, the sophomore in action against Liam Torman. Stearns with the early 3-1 lead here at line 6. He's out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Stearns redshirted during his freshman season in 2023. So he did not compete, but we are expecting big things from Stearns this season, as we are excited for him to take the court. He was the number 24 overall recruit in his class, and of course the brother of Peyton Stearns, an American star on the WTA Tour. She is currently ranked top 50 in the world. Peyton played 2 seasons for the University of Texas, won a national championship for them her sophomore year, and then was off to the races. Peyton Stearns has reached a career high of number 43 in the world. That was back in September of last year. And meanwhile, Preston had a career high ranking of 99 in the world in the ITF Juniors. He has a pair of ITF singles titles as well as a doubles crown. Stearns is taking on Liam Torman today, a freshman out of Los Angeles. So in a lot of ways, this line 6 is the only youth that we're seeing, the only battle between two young players, rather, at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center, as the rest of these lineups are really anchored by the older guys. So it is the first ITA regional final for both of these players. So 2 breakpoint chances for Preston Stearns and the Ohio State Buckeyes here on court number 6. And a quick note about the importance of number 6 singles. Might get overlooked by some as you're looking at the big hitters for the top 3 spots of many teams across the country. But these number 6 players, these are the ones who sometimes have to grind it out. And each match is just worth 1 point, so number 6 is worth the same as the player who plays in the top spot for these teams. So with a double fault, Preston Stearns is now up 4-1 on court number 6. So let's jump back to court number 4 as we check in with Jack Anthrop and Jet Middleton. So across the board, Ohio State has a lead that is at least 2 games on 5 out of 6 of the singles courts in action right now. So OSU is off to a very solid start here against Boise State on the singles court, including Jack Anthrop, who now is up 4-love. Anthrop is out of Orlando, Florida, redshirt sophomore, who attended Laurel Springs. During his junior tennis career, he was the number 4 overall recruit in his class before joining the Buckeyes. And like Stearns, he redshirted the program in 2022. So as a redshirt freshman, he competed for the Buckeyes in his first season last year and was named to the NCAA All-Tournament team at number 6 singles. Because again, another astounding stat from these Buckeyes. He finished with a singles record of 21-4. And he was 14-1 at number 6. He lost 1 match at the number 6 line for the Buckeyes in his first season competing for Ohio State, but that is really the expectation on this team. After all, OSU is number 1 in the nation, 5-0 this season, and they went 20-0 at home in Columbus last year. And Jack Anthrop is taking on Jet Middleton from Boise State. Middleton is a redshirt junior, a transfer from Arizona, another team that we will be seeing here on our Cracked Racquets stream later this afternoon. Middleton hails from Columbine Valley, Colorado. And yesterday was a big day for Jet Middleton, as he was the deciding match in Boise State's 4-3 win over Oregon. He won his match 7-6 in the 3rd set. A lot of drama in that match for the diehard college tennis fans that joined us on the stream yesterday. It was a wild day for Jet Middleton, who thought that he lost the match. But because of an overrule, he stayed in that 3rd set tiebreak and ended up getting the win, 12-10. For Boise State as they advance to play the top team in the nation today. And Anthrop does have that early 5-love lead. So let's hop back on over to court number 1 as Sam Sipple from Boise State is doing a great job staying in this match against Cannon Kingsley. Kingsley is on serve. Up 3-2. Meanwhile, we do have a number of matches that are nearing the end of first sets already here at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center. So we actually are going to jump to court number 5 because it's already set point on court number 5 for Alexander Bernard. So let's hop on over to 5 and see if he's able to take this first set. And it looks like we play on. So it's 5-2 for Bernard. And let's check out court number 4 because Jack Anthrop is up 5-love against Middleton now. So we will hop back on over to Anthrop's court and see if he can close out his first set. But lines 4 through 6 have really taken the early lead here for Ohio State in a convincing fashion. It's 3-2 on the top 3 courts, but on the bottom 3 courts, it's all Ohio State. 5-love, 5-2, and 5-1 leads for the Buckeyes. And that one sails wide off the racket of Middleton. And after winning a match like so, we might be seeing a little bit of that. Not just, of course, the extremely high level that Jack Anthrop brings to the court, but it's very difficult to bring 100% of yourself 2 days in a row, especially after clinching a match in that fashion. College tennis often feels a little bit heavier than matches did in juniors, as you feel like the weight of your university is on you when you're competing as well. So a double fault from Middleton puts Anthrop just 2 points away from taking this opening set. And we have 3 Buckeyes that are 2 points away on courts 4 through 6. So we'll see who can close out these first sets. And let's actually see if we can get all of these set points in. Let's head to court number 5 as Bernard now has a set point. And that is the first set for Alexander Bernard. Now, let's hop to court number 6 as Preston Stearns has a 40-30 lead in this game, giving him a set point. And that's perfect. We'll bring up all the set points at the same time. So 3 first sets for the Buckeyes on courts 4 through 6. Anthrop, Bernard, and Stearns with some convincing first sets on the board. Meanwhile, let's head to court number 2 as Justin Boulay is up 5-2 against Jip van Assendelf. And you see these players getting ready to get back on the court. Changeover, one of the most important parts of a college tennis match that no one sees. A lot of coaches talk about players' routines between points, between games. What are they thinking about? How are they resetting? In either continuing their momentum or seeing if they can break the opponent's momentum. And so we'll see if Van Assendelf is able to keep himself in this set a little bit longer. Not going to be an easy task against the Boulay serve. The Boulay return, rather, as we see that defense converted to offense off the racket of Boulay. And we see two gritty games going the way of Ohio State on courts number 1 and 3 as well. As J.J. Tracy and Cannon Kingsley now have 4-2 leads in their first sets. And a reminder that we will be here all day as we see number 14 Michigan hosting number 9 Stanford. An absolute banger of a regional final that will be this afternoon. Starting at 2 p.m. is when they are scheduled to play, followed by Baylor and Arizona. And another top 10 team will be in action tonight at 5 p.m. as San Diego takes on host USC. Set point for Justin Boulay here on court number 2. And so again, the Buckeyes only need 3 of these singles matches, but they are in the lead in all 6. And that first set goes the way of Boulay, 6-2 over Van Assendelf. And let's head to court number 1 and let's make that our big screen, as we can do a double box here with courts number 1 and 3, the only courts that are still in first sets. So we see Ken Kingsley has a few break point chances here against Sipple. And that's a break for Ken Kingsley, who takes the 5-2 lead over Sam Sipple on the top court. And it's a little tight on court number 3, as Gianluca Market is making it interesting against J.J. Tracy. In the meantime, Westhoff, we can make a triple box with court number 5, as we see Alexander Bernard has a 1-love lead in the third set already. In the first 3 games of each set are perhaps some of the most important, especially for Boise State if they want to make this final push. And at this point, anything can always happen in a college tennis match, but at this point for Boise State, these players are trying to find aggression in any way that they can, playing the top team in the nation. And Kingsley seems very comfortable on serve right now, just placing those first serves so well in the box. Beautiful serve +1. That is why Cannon Kingsley plays #1 for the #1 team. Great return there from Sipple. And that is what these Buckeyes make you do. They really put pressure on you to go a little bit beyond yourself on that return, get it as deep as possible, because otherwise they are on the attack. And that first set goes to Cannon Kingsley on court #1. Meanwhile, we have that gritty 4-3 first set here on court #3 as JJ Tracy tries to keep himself out of a sticky situation, as he needs this hold here at line 3. And great wheels from Tracy, who certainly known for his speed, but it's not enough as Luca Marcotte pushes him. Wow, that was a screaming inside out. What an immense amount of pressure right now on JJ Tracy, as he needs to hold to stay in this set. And that's a break. So it's 4-all on court #3. Meanwhile, the rest of these first sets have gone the way of Ohio State in a pretty convincing fashion. But shout out to Gianluca Marcotte, who is fighting for Boise State on this third singles court. We see some early leads as well for the Buckeyes in these second sets. Preston Stearns up 3-love already on court #6. Alexander Bernard following closely behind with a 2-love lead over Haddoch in that second set. But this is very interesting on court #3, as we're seeing aggression from Marcotte. And again, we talk about the momentum that comes from a great doubles match, and Marcotte played a great doubles match. He was part of that match at line 2 that pushed Kingsley and Tracy to a 5-4 40-love decision. Of course, that match was not completed, but basically completed, but still an extremely close result. So Marcotte heading into the singles match with some confidence. And for Marcotte, it's going to Be important to continue to get those first serves in, put that pressure on Tracy as the returning player. That's beautiful tennis from Marcotte. The Broncos are popping off here on court number 3. And again, it's what we saw in doubles that got Ohio State in so much trouble. Boise State's able to close a little bit faster sometimes than Ohio State, especially when they're on serve. We're seeing this. At number 3 singles, as Gianluca Marcotte has a few chances to take a 5-4 lead on court number 3. And that's it. 5-4 for the first Boise State lead. Very spicy here on court number 3. And meanwhile, let's take a look at court number 6 as Preston Stearns has a 6-1 3-love advantage over Liam Torman. Torman looking for a crucial hole to stay in the second set. And he gets it, so it's 3-1 now for Stearns. So 6-2 3-love on 5 as well for Bernard. But once those players on court number 3 get back in action, we will head there. So it seems like they are. So let's make court number 3 our big box. Court number 6 our small boxes. That was a scary good overhead there from Stearns right on top of the net. That ball was gone. But the question of this match on court number 3, can Boise State overcome a complete lack of momentum on these other singles courts to get a set against JJ Tracy, one of the best players in the nation? That's great tennis from JJ Tracy. And we saw in that point a lot of what we've seen Tracy struggle with so far this match, just trying to protect that backhand side. Luca Marcotte doing the same. They were both hitting forehands from almost their backhand doubles alleys. And it's pretty common to see players favor their forehand side, but it becomes a bit of a problem if they need to protect that backhand side, because they leave open a lot of court, and we saw Marcotte do that last time. Now Tracy has multiple chances to hold and keep himself in this first set.
One more. Let's go.
So Marcotte fends off 1 game point. Tracy still has a few more. Serve +1 for JJ Tracy brings us to 5-all. Beautiful little volley there from Marcotte, and every single time that he has closed in, I would love to see the stats of the amount of points that he has been winning at the net. Big forehands there from Marcotte, who is absolutely ripping right now. Playing fantastic tennis. And we have some matches that are nearing completion in the time that it has taken for these two players to play 10 games. Marcotte earned that unforced error, though, from Tracy, with very aggressive play in the first 2 points of this game. So we have a number of game points here for Marcotte to take another lead in this opening set. Great tennis from Marcotte. So 6-5 for the Broncos on court number 3. And meanwhile, we do see some matches nearing completion. So let's head on over to court number 6, if possible. Make that our big screen, rather. As we see, Preston Stearns is up 6-1, 4-1 over Liam Torman. Alexander Bernard also up 5-love in this second set. Nice fight there from Liam Torman, as he earns a chance to keep this set going. I like the way that Stearns is opening up the court, though, taking the ball early with that lefty forehand. You can tell even on the stream, that's a great forehand for court number 6. Very heavy, really pushing Torman back. So the battle of the lefties continues here on 6, a 4-2 lead now for Preston Stearns. So let's head to court number 5 and make that our main box. As we see Alexander Bernard only 2 points away from the second point on the board for the OSU Buckeyes. And make that match point. Match point for Bernard. Game set match for Alexander Bernard, 6-2, 6-love over Hadach on court number 5. So it's 2-love for the Buckeyes, and that score might change yet again pretty soon. Let's make court number 6 our big box as we see Preston Stearns up 6-1, 4-2. Now we might have to make court number 3 our big box if it goes to a tiebreak, as we see Tracy has the chance to keep battling. So we do head to a breaker. So let's actually make court number 3 our big box as these other matches continue rolling. It's a battle on 3. As JJ Tracy looks to close out this first set if possible, but it's not going to be easy against a very aggressive Marcotte. And that did fall in, so nice opening point for Tracy as he steps in and rips that forehand inside in. And Marcotte has really showed Tracy that he's going to struggle to get this first set unless he steps in and matches Marcotte's aggressiveness. So 1-all here on 3. Two missed volleys for JJ Tracy. But again, that is great defense from Marcotte. And Tracy found himself hitting the ball at his feet both times at the net. So we do have a number of matches that will likely finish up before this match on court number 3. So it's a pretty probable chance that this match will still be in progress, but an enticing moment nonetheless for JJ Tracy, who finds himself in this battle because of the aggression of Luka Markov. But a bit of a nervous point there. Hands Tracy the advantage. So we'll see if he can hold here to extend his lead in the breaker. And last time he was on serve, Tracy struggled a bit with those volleys, trying to force the issue a little bit. And again, a little bit rushed off the racket of JJ Tracy. And meanwhile, let's actually head to court number 6 because we do have a match point for the redshirt sophomore Preston Stearns. As he needs just one more point to make it 3-love Ohio State. Solid first serve from Torman. Meanwhile, they change ends on court number 3 as it's 3-all in the tiebreak. Game, set, match for Preston Stearns, 6-1, 6-2 over Liam Torman. A solid effort from the redshirt sophomore for OSU as he takes down a freshman at line 6, making it 3-love for Ohio State. Meanwhile, we do see the Buckeyes nearing the finish line on courts 2 and 4 with 2-4-1 leads for Justin Boulay and Jack Anthrop. Meanwhile, Luka Markov is showing off here on court number 3 for Boise State. But Justin Boulay fights to stay in it. And so as soon as this match is over, we will head to an absolute thriller that we anticipate here at Cracked Racquets as number 9 Stanford takes on number 14 Michigan. I know that sounds like it could be an NCAA semifinal, but no, it's just the ITA Kickoff Regional Final. Jack Anthrop dumps that forehand in the net to make it 4-2. Meanwhile, let's actually replace Anthrop's match with court number 2 as Justin Boulay is only 2 points away from clinching this match for the Buckeyes. And we see 2 set points for Luka Markov on court number 3. And that is some rare regression that we're seeing from Tracy to save 1 set point. But we do have a match point for Justin Boulay and the Buckeyes on court number 2. So Marcotte gets the first set, which is huge for the Broncos, but the match is clinched by Justin Boulay with a 6-2, 6-1 win over Luca Van Astelf on court number 2. So the Buckeyes advance to the ITA National Men's Team Indoor Championships that will be held at Columbia University. And of course, Ohio State ranked number 1 in the nation for a reason. This match ends up being for love on paper, but in actuality, there was a very tight doubles point, followed by a first set won by Boise State on court number 3. So a great effort from the Broncos, but in the end, it is our number 1 Ohio State Buckeyes who advance. Welcome back to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the ITA Kickoff Regional Finals here on Sunday, January 28th. This is your host, Perry Shinan, and we are thrilled to be bringing you a Big Ten matchup. Michigan taking on, of course, Stanford out of the Pac-12 for the final season. Here on court number 1, we have a packed crowd behind us. As you can tell from our feed. As we see on court number 1, Young and Aaron Schreider taking on Godzik and Bonjari out of Stanford. And our score is a little bit ahead of what we are seeing on the screen. So right now, it is not yet 2-all in Ann Arbor. Michigan comes in at 14 in the nation, taking on number 9 Stanford. Stanford is undefeated on the season, going 2-0. So far in 2024. Wins over St. Mary's and number 22 Memphis yesterday to advance to the final round of Michigan's regional. Meanwhile, the University of Michigan is 2-1 this season with a tight 4-3 loss to number 6 Tennessee back on January 18th, but we did have a convincing 6-1 victory over DePaul, followed by a 4-love win over Nevada yesterday to advance to this final round. And of course, as a reminder, the winner will advance to the ITA National Men's Team Indoor Championships. That will be held on February 16th at Columbia University. As we see Michigan serving here on court number 1, closest to our screen. And let's make court number 2 our big box as we check out the action on all 3 of these doubles courts. And if you are just joining us, a reminder that the doubles point is won when the 2 out of 3 doubles matches in action are won by a specific team. So we see some early leads here for Stanford. 3-2 on court number 3. As Chaudhary and Hamong Parkey are taking on Hawkshaw and Cooksey. Now this is a vital hold for the University of Michigan if these players want to stay in this double set. But there are multiple breakpoint opportunities here for Stanford on court number 2. So it's not looking good for Michigan early as they host this regional final. Sails long. As we see, the score actually did switch, so it seems that Stanford has now earned a break point here on 2. point deciding point. Here at number 2 doubles as Stanford looks to extend the lead here on 2. Is a 1-2 punch from the Michigan Wolverines. And rather, that sets up a deciding point here on 2. As again, these scoreboards on the bottom left of our screen are 1 point fast. You got me on that one. As we see a deuce point. Meanwhile, on the bottom left of our screen, we do see Stanford taking that early 4-1 lead. Second serve from the Michigan Wolverines stay in this match. Meanwhile, let's head on over to court number 3 and introduce all of our players in action today as Bickerstaff and Stegelheiner take on Bossabretti and Kang. Bossabretti and Kang have the chance for a 4-2 lead, and we see they have solidified that. Michigan finding themselves with their backs against the wall in this regional final. And wouldn't it be wild if Michigan is not able to move on indoors? Michigan, a team that reached the finals of the Big Ten championships last year, only to fall to number 1 Ohio State. But the Wolverines consistently one of the best programs in the nation. Down the middle solves the riddle there for this Wolverine duo. We are all locked up at 3 at number 2 doubles. Michigan has snuck in front on court number 1 with a 3-2 lead, so this is a spicy one. Very spicy. And looking at Stanford last season. Coming off a successful year, not wildly successful, but a 16-11 stint. They were extremely successful at home, though, going 10-1. 4-4, though, overall in conference play. Ended their NCAA regional stint with a loss to number 4 Kentucky 4-3. In the Super Regionals last season. That is after falling to number 10 USC in the Pac-12 championships. Both the Michigan men last season go 27-5. We saw them go 8-1. In the Big 12, Big 10 rather, 15-1 at home. But their Big 10 run did end in the championship final to Ohio State, so we see Michigan back again this year, but struggling in this doubles point on court number 3 as Bossabretti and Kang are only 1 game away. And something small to note that does have some significance, of course, is that Stanford has been practicing outside. And so we see Stanford coming to the Midwest, playing indoors in snowy Michigan. So it's 5-2. Now for Basavretti and Kang. And let's make court number 2 our main screen. As we see the Stanford duo of Chaudhary and Hamang Parikh now up 4-3. That's a nice 1-2 punch though from the Wolverine duo as we see them getting the crowd in the action. And although the screen is not super clear, we do see how many people are in the audience today. We see that the support is there for the Wolverines. So 30 love now for the University of Michigan. Advance now to make it 4-all for the Wolverines. Huge serve out wide. And Honchol and Cooksey make it 4-all. Whoa! Here on court number 2. Meanwhile, Wolverines are fighting to stay in it on court number 3. As Bickerstaff and Stegliner fight for this 3-5 point, so they are back. 3-5 on court number 3 as we continue play here on number 2. And earlier today we saw Ohio State, ranked number 1 in the nation, take down Boise State 4-love to advance. And of course, we will be here all night here on Cracked Racquets. Stick with us as Baylor takes on Arizona, and San Diego later tonight will face number 7 USC. Those are all for spots at National Indoors. Huge hands from Michigan. We see Honchol and Cooksey interacting with the audience. We love to see it. That is what is so special. One of the many things, of course, about college tennis is that there's so much noise, so much chaos during the match, but also so much hype around these players, around this sport. And especially today with 2 of the top 15 teams in the country squaring off for a spot at National Indoors. So we see Young and Aaron Schneider have a 5-2 lead now for Michigan on court number 1. And it is a battle on the other 2 with Michigan fighting to stay in it on court number 3. court number 3, our big box. And perfect, we're already there. As we see a match point for Boss Freddy and Kang out of Stanford. And rather, this is the 30-15 point that Stanford leads, as the score is 1 point ahead of us. So that sets up match point now for Boss Freddy and Kang. Meanwhile, Young and Aaron Schneider only a few points away on court number 1, so this is going to be tight. Looks like it might come down to number 2 doubles, but we'll have to see if both of these teams can convert their opportunities. And that is game, set, match. Rather, we are seeing, not yet, not much speed to set up the deuce point here. So this is a match point here on court number 3. A deuce point deciding point match point for Boss Freddy and Kang. So one match point is saved by the Wolverines, and Boss Freddy and Kang have another. And that is match. So Stanford gets the first double set on the board, putting the pressure on Michigan. So we are very near completing this doubles point, as let's just make this a double box instead of putting one in our main screen, because we do see both teams are less than 3 points away. Stanford just needs one more, while Michigan needs both of these. And it's a bit of a taller order on court number 2, as Stanford is now 2 points away on the left side of our screen. As we have a 30-all point on the right side of our screen, rather. Going to need all the crowd support they can get here, as we see a match point for the Wolverines on court number 1. So a deuce point deciding point match point for Young and Aaron Schneider. Michigan stays in it on 2. Huge tennis from Young and Aaron Schneider for a 6-2 win. So it all comes down to court number 2. So we can make court number 2 our full screen here. 5-all. As Michigan looks to stay in this, the Wolverines have been fighting from behind on courts 2 and 3 this whole time. So very impressive from Michigan to continue this doubles point, as we see all the players lining up on the court next to us. And we saw a gritty doubles point earlier today between Ohio State and Boise State, and the theme stays the same. The more aggressive team usually comes out on top, and so we saw Michigan moving into the net, closing, and moving forward through the ball. Whereas Stanford did the same in the following point. It's a necessary hold for Chaudhary and Hamang Parikh. They want to stay in this match, stay with the slight advantage. And that's a great 1-2 punch from these two on court number 2. So it is 30-15 rather, not 40-15 if you just go 1 point before. That is what we are seeing on our screen. Michigan not happy with the call. Hard for us to tell from the broadcast booth. So a few chances now for this Cardinal duo to jump back in front 6-5. Not yet. Deep return from the Wolverines, and they're going to need 2 more of those. They want to pull off a huge break. And that's big serving from Chaudhary and Hamang Parikh, who go up 6-5 in this deciding doubles match in the doubles point. And with teams that have so much parity like this, especially in doubles, it's going to be extremely important for the players to establish themselves at the start of this next game, to establish themselves continuing to move forward in the court. And if both teams are playing the right way, we're going to see a lot of volley to volley, as the serving team should definitely be looking to close, but Michigan now has to fight to stay in it. So can they stay aggressive enough, be brave enough to swing through in the moments that matter most? Nice and solid tennis from Stanford. So although Michigan was at the net, that point it was Stanford that was more aggressive. Better racket head speed there as Michigan got a little tentative with those volleys. That is a huge return off the racket of this Cardinal duo, as they are now just 2 points away from the doubles point for Stanford. Nice serve +1 combination there from the Wolverines. And again, first serves become so important in moments like this, especially against the number 9 team in the nation. You do not want to give them a look at a second serve right now. So again, we find the Wolverines trying to climb back out of a slight deficit in this game. And that sails wide. So Michigan clawing back to 30 all in this game, seeing if they can push this deciding doubles match to a tiebreak. That's great hands from the Wolverines, and that is exactly the level of tennis that we would expect to see here in Ann Arbor. So now it's Michigan from 30 love down with 2 chances to send this match to a tiebreak. So we play on, folks. It is tiebreak time here on Championship Sunday on Cracked Racquets. And if you're just joining us, this is the deciding double set, as we have seen Stanford and Michigan split the other 2 doubles matches. Young and Aaron Schneider took a 6-2 win at number 1, while Bosvaretti and Kang took the 6-3 win for Stanford on court number 3. So here we are on court number 2. As we see which team can continue to swing out, continue to close in the net quickly. So Michigan gets that opening point right back. As Hank Shaw and Cooksey will look to serve here at 1-all. And that was a great low shot from Stanford, just really dipping it at the feet of the Wolverines, which is exactly what they need to do, because the Wolverines have started to play a little bit more aggressive now. They're putting the pressure on the Cardinal. But Stanford is there with the serve +1. So right now on our screen, the Cardinal lead 3-1. So 4-1 now for Stanford, and it's up to Michigan now to step up and try to close into the net again, because that's exactly what Stanford has been doing. Great return from Hank Shaw and Cooksey. So we change ends here with the Cardinal leading 5-1. And again, this tiebreak first to 7 points. Michigan will see if they can at least put a few more on the board against the Cardinal, who are reacting very well to big serves from the Wolverines, just dipping those returns nice and low so Michigan can't be aggressive. Great hands from Michigan as they survive the onslaught. So it's 5-2 now for Stanford. And a hold will give them a match point here. Match point for the Stanford Cardinal. Aryan Chaudhary and Harsh Hamang Parikh. And that is the doubles point, folks. Good afternoon. Number 9, Stanford takes the doubles point in a tiebreak over 14th ranked Michigan in Ann Arbor. So Stanford gets the first point on the board. And of course, we will be right back as soon as these players are on the singles courts. And we'll be here all night here on Cracked Racquets. Welcome back to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the ITA Kickoff Regional Finals as we see which teams can punch their ticket to the ITA National Indoors in February. And we saw Ohio State run through Boise State for love this morning. So Stanford, number 9 in the nation, took the opening doubles point over number 14 Michigan in a tie break as we head into these singles matches. And for Stanford, here on court number 1, we are not seeing who we usually see, as Nishesh Bashfredi was pulled out of the singles lineup, possibly due to injury, but we are not sure. So in his place is Samir Banjare on the far side of the screen. He is taking on Michigan's Gavin Young. Samir Banjari is a sophomore out of New Jersey. He was the Pac-12 Freshman of the Year after going 17-8 in singles last season. He was ranked 9 in the nation in the preseason, and he ended up being ranked 56 to end the season in his freshman campaign. He won 12 doubles matches as well for the Cardinal. And so we have a deuce point deciding point here on court number 1, as Banjari's already putting pressure on Gavin Young. Big serve from Gavin Young for the opening hold. So Young goes up 1-love. So let's make court number 2 in our big screen now, as we see Max Basing taking on Jacob Bickerstaff. And Basing has 2 points now to open up this match with a hold. Very solid tennis from Jacob Bickerstaff, who earns his first chance to break. And after such a gritty doubles point, it's going to be up to Michigan to stop the momentum of the Cardinal. But that's not going to happen yet here on court number 2, as Max Basing holds to open up this match. So next we head to court number 3, where we see Nino Ehrenschneider taking on Kyle Kang of Stanford. That's great tennis from Ehrenschneider at the net. Ehrenschneider is a senior out of Berlin, Germany. His preseason ranking in 2023 was number 54 in the nation. His overall singles record for Michigan, 25-7 in dual matches, 38-18 overall. He played in the 3 through 6 spots last season for the Wolverines, going 5-1 in the Big Ten. 8-7 overall. Okay, able to dip that return down at Ehrenschneider's feet. Kang is only a freshman out of Fullerton, California. This is a young team, but a talented one. Kang was ranked as high as number 1 in the nation back in 2022. He was a quarterfinalist at the U.S. Open Junior Championship. Earned a 5th place finish in Kalamazoo. And played in U.S. Open Juniors in 2021 as well. And that is a 2-love lead for Nino Ehrenschneider. As he passes the balls over to Kang. So it's up to Kyle Kang now to get on the board in this first set. Next up, let's head to court number 4, where we see Bjorn Swenson for Michigan facing Nico Godsick of Stanford. And we're tied 1-1 early. Michigan's Bjorn Swenson, a sophomore out of Minnesota.
Let's go!
energy right now coming from Nico Godsick. But it's not enough as Swenson earns multiple chances to take a 2-1 lead here on court number 4. Swenson now fired up, goes up 2-1 here on court number 4 for the Wolverines. And next up we head to court number 5 where Batorn Hanchakal takes on Neil Rajesh. Hanchakal with the early 2-1 lead for the Wolverines. And these opening 3 games, again, so important after such a tight doubles point for these players to establish themselves on the singles court, find their range, see what's working on this day, see what's not. And at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will also introduce another match that is in the regional final today, as number 24 Baylor takes on number 13 Arizona. That match was slightly delayed at Arizona. And of course, don't forget that later tonight, we will be bringing you San Diego and USC. USC, of course, ranked 7 in the nation, will look to punch their ticket to national indoors. Batorn Hanchakal is a junior out of Thailand for the University of Michigan. Last season, his sophomore year, he went 1-1 in the Big Ten and 12-5 in singles overall. As we see him stepping up this season to the number 5 spot in the lineup. And Neil Rajesh has a bit more experience under his belt as a graduate student. Last season, he went 17-11 in singles, 12-8 in doubles, in dual match play, winning 11 doubles matches as well for the Cardinal. And so now let's check in with the action on court number 6 as Will Cooksey anchors down the lineup at 6 for the Wolverines. He takes on Hudson Rivera out of Stanford. Cooksey with the early 2-1 lead. Will Cooksey is a junior out of Grosse Pointe Shores, Michigan. He had a career high ranking of 117 in the ITA. His sophomore season went 13-8 on the singles court. 8-1 in dual matches for the Wolverines. Meanwhile, Hudson Rivera, just a freshman for Stanford, out of Rancho Santa Fe, California. He was ranked 12 in the nation, a blue chip recruit before heading to the college ranks. So looking at these matches overall, we are seeing Stanford with early 3-1 and 3-love leads on courts numbers 1 and 2, but the other leads, 3-1 leads for Michigan on courts 3 and 4, and it's all knotted up at 2, at 5 and 6. So buckle up, folks. We're in for a good one here in Ann Arbor. We can already tell the potential of a 4-3 match between these two top 15 teams. So let's head to court number 1. Let's make court number 1 our main screen as Air Bongery up 3-1 over Gavin Young. Stanford so strong at the top of that lineup. As Bongery looks for a break. So now multiple break points here for Samir Bongery. Samir Bongery, the junior Wimbledon champion back in 2021, ranked as high as 2 in the world and number 1 in the nation. His cousin Rajiv Amani played tennis at Columbia. And we see Bongery taking that 4-1 lead on court number 1, putting a lot of pressure now on Gavin Young to dig himself out of that hole. And now let's make number 2 singles our main screen as we see Stanford with another convincing lead, 3-love over Jacob Bickersteth. That is off the racket of Max Basing. Jacob Bickersteth is now 42 and 14 in dual matches for Michigan. He has been clutch for the Wolverines first team All Big Ten. in 2022 and went 15-7 in dual matches last season. Ranked top 50 in the ITA doubles rankings with his partner Gavin Young. And it's always interesting to see a junior Grand Slam champion in the college tennis circle, see how they're doing, see how their game is developing, as we have seen college tennis become such a springboard to the pros, especially in the last 5 years. And that is wide. Great patience from Jacob Bickerstaff. As we see Max Basing taking every ball early, he's a little bit quicker to the ball than Bickerstaff, but Bickerstaff has the experience being a senior. Has those college tennis matches but behind him. But it is a deuce point deciding point as Bickerstaff tries to get on the board here on court number 2. And Bickerstaff gets on the board. Meanwhile, let's make court number 1 our big screen here as we see Samir Bonjere has now jumped ahead to a 5-1 lead over Gavin Young. Michigan leads 3-2 on courts number 3 through 6. But Stanford still with those early leads on courts 1 and 2, and not so early though. Here on court number 1 as Bonjere is just 3 points away from the first set. Great reflexes there as he recovers from a let cord off the racket of Gavin Young.
Up? What?
Clutch second serve off the racket of Gavin Young as he tries to keep himself in this set. And all of a sudden, at the same time, talk about momentum across courts. Courts number 4 through 6 are now 4-2. And that is for the Wolverines. So very interesting split so far. As this young Stanford team struggling at the lower end of the lineup.
Go, Cook. Go, Jake. Come on, Blue!
Gavin Young doing everything he can to just make this first set a little bit longer. And Young's depth has really increased this game as we see Bonner-Jay struggling to keep up. Huge forehand from the racket of Samir Bonner-Jay. Again, that's what happens to Young if he doesn't get that ball deep enough. And that has been the story of this first set on court number 1. First set goes to Samir Bonner-Jay on court number 1. So Stanford gets the first set on these singles courts, but not so fast for the Cardinal as we see a 5-2 advantage for Will Cooksey on court number 6. So let's head there next. Let's head to court number 6 and make that our big screen. As we see, actually, these players are just changing ends, so we will come back to them when they are back in action. Let's go to 5 singles instead. Let's make 5 singles on our big screen.
Let's go, Jake.
As Michigan has started to break away on courts 3 through 6. Meanwhile, on the upper left side of your screen, we see Bjorn Swenson. A chance to extend his lead against Nico Godsick.
That's a break! Come on. Come on, Will. He's going to need 5 games plus 2.
So Will Cooksey has the chance to punch right back for the Wolverines. Get a set on the board. And so Michigan needs 4 of these 6 singles matches. Stanford needs 3. And so we see in 4 of the singles matches so far, Michigan with a convincing first set lead. But who is going to get the first set for the Wolverines? Will it be Will Cooksey? Just came up with that screaming passing shot past Stanford's Hudson Rivera. And although some of the Stanford players are a bit more flashy, they might hit the ball with a little bit more pop, it's actually these Michigan Wolverines who are using their experience so well right now on the singles court. Cooksey is absolutely ripping. For the freshman Hudson Rivera. This is certainly an uphill battle as he needs a hold to stay in this in general. On these bottom 3 courts, keep Stanford in it. Keep Stanford's energy up because we're really seeing the Michigan energy. That seems to be bouncing off the walls here in Ann Arbor.
This guy cannot outwork you. Let's go. We're here for days. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Come on. All day, boy. All day.
Now, just 2 points away from the first set over Hudson Rivera. So that is a first set for Will Cooksey. Meanwhile, we do have another set point here for Michigan's Patorn Honchakal. Right here as Honchakal is now up 40-30. And we have a number of other set points going on at the same time as number 3 singles, Nina Aaron Schneider, also has a set point over Kyle Kang. And that's a first set for the Wolverines, as we are feeling these tables turn. Will Cooksey, Patorn Honchakal, and Nino Aaron Schneider all get the 6-2 victory in the first set at the same time. Meanwhile, Max Basing from Stanford does take the first set 6-1.
Come on! Come on!
So Stanford has the first 2 sets, top 2 courts, but 3 first sets just went to Michigan, and let's see where the 4th goes as we head to court number 4. Bjorn Swenson has a 5-3 lead over Nico Godsick. Michigan needs 4. They have 3 first sets in 4 matches. We're seeing Bjorn Swenson as unleashed to this point, but starting to get a little tentative here against Nico Godsick. And Against a top 10 team, you just can't get tentative. Finding the opening. And once that momentum shifts, it's so hard to get it back. As we see Bjorn Svensson just struggling with depth a little bit in these last 2 games. He knows the weight of this court number 4 match. And so far, this match has just come down to inches. Stanford stays in it on court number 4. Svensson now leads 5-4. In the meantime, let's hop on over to court number 1. Let's make that our main screen. As we see Gavin Young has taken the opening game in the second set. Match is running long at Arizona. So we will be bringing you that match as soon as those players go on court. Meanwhile, we see Gavin Young earning an opportunity to consolidate the break here on court number 1. Away from a first set in Michigan as we head over there, as this is the only first set that has not yet been decided.
Michigan! Come on! Come on! Michigan! Come on! Come on!
Swenson. And especially on these 8 points, it's important for these players to have a lot of margin on the ball. Not only with height over the net, but in terms of shot placement. Far away from the lines if possible to avoid any overhitting. But it is certainly easier said than done.
Come on!
And that's great tennis from Bjorn Swenson, who does step in with big margins and earns himself the first set point here on court number 4. To a boost point, set point, decide point. Unfortunately, we do not have court 4 anymore at the moment, but we did just see the Orange Swenson take that first set for Michigan. So 6-4 goes the way of the Wolverines. The Wolverines now have 4 sets, which is exactly what they need. Michigan putting itself in the best possible position right now. In lines 3 through 6, but meanwhile, we do have Stanford with the doubles point, so it's going to be an uphill battle for Michigan, especially at these top 2 single spots. But we see Will Cooksey continuing to roll to a 6-2, 2-1 lead over Hudson Rivera. Now let's make court number 3 our main screen. Court number 3 as Nino Ehrenschneider got the first set 6-2 over Kyle Kang, but the freshman is fighting back in the second set as we see this crucial 1-all game. And we actually do see both players sitting down, which leads me to believe that one of the players is up 2-1. Unfortunately, we do not have the score update any more than you see on your screen. So we will actually switch on over to court number 2. Let's make court number 2 our main screen if possible. Because we see that although he dropped the first at 6-1, Jacob Bickerstaff does have an early break and has consolidated that break to go up 2-love over Max Basing in the second set. As we take a look to see what has changed here. His Basing was controlling a lot of the rallies. Bickersteth not happy with that call, but we play on. Too many errors from Bickersteth so far this game. But we have seen Bickersteth be able to unleash early on in this third set, so we'll see if he can continue to use his legs, use that power from the ground and in that loose arm against a tough Max spacing. Facing, trying to get on the board in the second set, which is so important for the Cardinal, because if you're a Stanford fan watching this evolution of these 6 singles matches, Stanford right now only has the lead in 2. So that is a 2-1 lead now for Jacob Bickersteth as Basin gets on the board. And meanwhile, let's head to court number 5 as we see Michigan's Patoran Hanchakal with a 6-2 love lead over Neil Rajesh. Rajesh is fired up. As we see that he is on the board in this second set for Stanford. Stanford is feeling the pressure of these first 3 games in the second set on all courts. And now let's head to number 6 singles. Let's make that our full screen as Will Cooksey is up 6-2 2-all against freshman Hudson Rivera on court number 6. Jay. And apologies for the technical difficulties as we check back in with our Michigan match as they host number 9 Stanford. We saw Stanford take the opening doubles point. Michigan now has first sets on 4 out of 6 of these courts, so it's a little spicy, folks. It's going to be a tight one today in Ann Arbor. As we check in with court number 5 here, Katorn Hanchakal. He's making quick work of Neil Rajesh. As we see Hanchakal earning multiple points here to hold and extend his lead to 4-1 in the second set. And meanwhile, in court number 3, we saw another Wolverine and, Aaron Schneider take the first set, but it's been Kyle Kang in the second set fighting back. Kang only a freshman. But he was a junior Wimbledon boys champion. So he certainly knows how to compete when his back is against the wall.
1, 7.
There you go, baby. There you go right here, baby. Come on. Let's go, coach. Here it is, baby.
Here we go, Red. Let's go.
Amazing tennis from Hanchakal and Rajesh. Can you believe that is court number 5? That is an unreal point from these two players. And Hanchakal, who comes away with the 4-1 lead in the second set on court number 5. Absolutely enormous for these Wolverines. On court number 6, let's make that on the big screen because Bill Cooksey, although he won the first set 6-2, he finds himself in a battle with freshman Hudson Rivera out of Stanford. What we see on our screen is a great point now for Rivera. We go to a deuce point deciding point in one of the most important individual moments of this match again. Stanford only needs 3 of these matches. Michigan needs 4. Where this momentum swings could be very impactful in the remainder of the match. And the deuce point goes the way of Will Cooksey. So Cooksey stays in the lead 6-2, 4-3 now in the second set. And let's hop on to court number 1, if possible. Make that our full screen because we see Samir Banerjee now up 6-1, 5-2. Just one game away from putting Stanford up 2-love in this overall college tennis match in the ITA Kickoff Regional Final. And as we see, Young and Banerjee coming back from this changeover. We check in at court 5. And here on 1, it's Young who gets the first point of the game, and he's going to have to really fight here to extend this match in any way possible. And so that ball sails wide off the racket of Young. Banerjee only 2 points away from a big Cardinal win at the top spot. And again, Stanford playing without Nisha Bashareddy in singles. Bashareddy normally plays in that top spot for the Cardinal. So we're seeing how Stanford adjusts, makes up for that loss of Bashareddy at the top spot. And Banerjee has done a great job to this point of staying aggressive, staying solid, dealing with the Gavin Young aggression, and giving it right back to him. And that is unlucky, though, for Young. Setting up a match point now for Samir Banerjee. Deuce point, deciding point, match point. After a big serve from Gavin Young. Can he do it again? So we play on court number 1, an absolutely clutch 2 points from Gavin Young to keep this match going. And the torn hauncher call. 2 games away here on court number 5, which might not seem like a lot, but it is never easy to close out a match, especially in college. Smart tennis there from Hanchikal. They are just having tremendous points here on court number 5. Hanchikal is coming out on top just because he's playing more solid. It's just the more solid player from the baseline. He's looking to step in a little bit more, take time away from the Cardinal here on 5. As he looks to defend another break point. And that one falls in for Neil Rajesh. So 6-2, 4-3 now for Hanchikal on court number 5. And we have plenty of action coming at you later tonight as well. But right now we are locked in here on court number 1 as Samir Banerjee has the chance for a match point. It's a 30-all point here on court number 1. Or rather, that was a 40-15 point. That was a match point, and now a second match point for Samir Banerjee. Playing number 1 singles for the Cardinal. And that's match. Stanford goes up 2-love with a 6-1, 6-3 win from Samir Banerjee. Gavin Young fought, but Banerjee was just one step ahead today. And next up, we check in with court number 6. Where we are heading to a 5-all moment here on court number 6. As Will Cooksey battles the freshman Hudson Rivera. Cooksey took the opening set 6-2, but it's gotten a little tight in this second set. So Stanford has 2. But the question for Cardinal fans is, where are the other 2 going to come from? Because we do see that in the remaining 5 matches. 4 of those first sets have gone the way of the Wolverines. Now some second sets are looking a bit closer. So it is much too early to say which way this match is leaning. Is not right now in accordance with what we see on the scoreboard, though. And especially in moments like this in the match, the change in momentum is ever so slight, and it can happen on court 6 that could, in fact, impact the match on court number 4 because of the energy in the building. But Hudson Rivera has been coming up clutch here on court number 6 in the second set, and he continues to do so, earning multiple points here to take a 6-5 lead. Try to push this match to 3 sets. And meanwhile, shout out to Jacob Bickersteth on the upper left-hand corner of your screen on court number 2, who after dropping the first set 6-1 to Max Basing, has taken the second set 6-3. So we are headed to a third set on court number 2. And we might be headed that way on court number 3 as well, as Kyle Kang is only a few points away from taking the second set over Nino Ehrenschneider. And that's a 6-5 lead for the Cardinal freshman at number 6. So Hudson Rivera is now 1 game away from sending this match to a third set. And Westhoff, if possible, let's make court number 3 our main screen, because we do see here that Nino Ehrenschneider struggling to close out this match as Kyle Kang now has a 5-4 lead in the second set. Courts 3, 5, and 6 right now. It's either tied or the Cardinal have the lead in the second set. Looks like we will potentially have a number of third sets in our future here on Cracked Racquets. This is your host, Perry Shinen. Thank you all for joining us today on Sunday, January 28th, as we see which teams can punch their ticket to the National Men's Indoor Championship. That will be held in mid-February. And that is an unbelievable log from Batorin Hanchikal, as he is all over the court, just scrambling. And that is the power of momentum. As we see Hanchikal staying in front just barely. Meanwhile, here on 3. Will it go to a third set? Will another freshman in Kyle Kang be able to push Nino Ehrenschneider to a third here in Ann Arbor? So on the lower left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see Batorin Hanchikal playing excellent tennis here at number 5 singles. And Nir Rajesh has been pushing him, has been stepping in more in this second set, making himself more of a presence on the other side of the net, but Hanchikal has found a way. I love the way he scrambles on defense, and obviously both players are fantastic on offense when they're stepping in as well. And that return sails long, so Hanchikal is now up 5-4 in this second set.
Come on now.
A nervous return from Nico Godsick. So Bjorn Swenson continues his quest to not on the board of these matches.
Come on. Come on.
We have a deuce point deciding point on court number 4. Which is coming up right here between Swenson and Godsick. Aaron Swenson has been bringing the energy all match, and we're seeing the impact it has on Nico Godsick, showing a little bit of negative body language there after that missed serve return. So now it's going to be Godsick who tries to keep the Cardinal in on court number 4. Nice aggression from Godsick there. Meanwhile, on the upper left-hand corner of your screen, you see Kyle Kang absolutely grinding to see if he can send that match to 3 sets. As I said earlier, looks like a lot of 3 sets in our future before this match is over in Ann Arbor. And meanwhile, we are starting the 3rd set on court number 6 as Hudson Rivera, the freshman from Stanford, comes up with a gritty 2nd set performance. Though Cooksey and Rivera are headed to the 3rd set. Meanwhile, after dropping the 1st set 6-1 on court number 2, Jacob Bickerstaff out to him is now up 6-3 to love over Max Basin. The Wolverine fight is here in Ann Arbor, and of course it always helps a school like Michigan when you are playing at home. As we hear the fans very much a part of this match. So Swenson has the 5-4 lead in the 2nd set. Meanwhile, here on court number 3, it is a tie break between Kyle Kang and Nino Aaron Schneider. Kyle Kang takes that opening point in the breaker with a forehand rip inside in. And meanwhile, we see on court number 4, Swenson just a few points away from closing it out against Nico Godsick.
Go, Red. Let's go.
And in that tiebreaker on court number 3, we have Nino Ehrenschneider up 2-1 over Kyle Kang as he tries to close the match out as well. Volley not quite good enough from Swenson, but a great get there from Godsick to put that one away. So Swenson still 2 points away.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's use that. Let's use it. Let's go.
A nervous moment there from Swenson with the double fault. And Bjorn Swenson again has really been the MVP of energy in this Michigan match today. So we'll see if he can keep that energy up in this 30-all moment here, up 6-4, 5-4. Great aggression there from Swenson, sets up a match point to finally put the Wolverines on the board. This is what it takes to have a chance to get on the board against the number 9 team in the nation. And we play on, folks. 5-all. The match point is not realized by Bjorn Swenson. And rather, another match point, as that was only the first. So Swenson was up 40-30 that point, and now it is match point number 2 for Bjorn Swenson. Pretty 6-4 win over Nico Godsick at the number 4 single spot. Michigan's on the board. Here on court number 5. After some impressive scrambling from Batorn Hancha College. is likely not enough to win this match in straight sets as Neil Rajesh looks to send this to a third set. So it's set point here for Rajesh. And in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, we have, Aaron Schneider and Kyle Kang battling it out in this tiebreak. Aaron Schneider just a few points away from a win, but folks, we have heard that before. Not so easy to do against Stanford, as it's 5-all in that tiebreak. 6-all, 5-all in the second set. But Jacob Bickersteth has taken care of business, to say the least, in this third set against Max Basing, as he's up 4-love in this third set. Max Basing doing everything he can to just get one on the board in this third set, as Bickersteth has been on a roll since dropping the first set. And in a few moments, we will head to Arizona, where number 13 Arizona hosts number 24 Baylor in their regional final kickoff. So Jacob Bickersteth has to settle with a 4-1 advantage in this third set. Meanwhile, we just saw Nino Ehrenschneider sneak another one on the board for Michigan with a 6-2, 7-6 victory over Kyle Kang. So it's 2-all. But we are far from done in this match, as we have all third sets. This match will come down to 3 third sets. Jacob Bickersteth is up 4-1 in the third set for Michigan on court number 2. We're just starting the third on court number 5, and on court number 6, Hudson Rivera, the freshman, up 2-1 against Will Cooksey in the third set. And so we are getting ready to bring you this Baylor versus Arizona match. And they are in the middle of the doubles point. But hey, it's hard to leave this Michigan-Stanford battle. That again is tied at 2-all. Will come down to the third sets on these 3 remaining singles courts. As we see a pretty quick recovery from Hanchikal up 1-love in the third set. Now that is impressive after Hanchikal had plenty of opportunities in that second set. And Neil Rajesh rose to the occasion, playing some great tennis. It's Hanchikal who gets on the board first in the third set. Plays a solid game to open up this third. That's big time from Jacob Bickerstaff, who is absolutely gripping and ripping right now against Max Basting in this third set. So now Bickerstaff has set up a chance to go up 5-1 in this third set. And that's a 5-1 lead for Bickerstaff, who is now only 1 game away from putting 3 on the Michigan scoreboard. In about 10 minutes time, Michigan has gone from being down 2-love to up 3-2 potentially, if Bickerstaff is able to grab this game. And so we see now Max Basing already playing a little bit more aggressive, stepping in a little bit more to keep Bickerstaff from closing up this third set. And look at that, some outdoor tennis in the lower left-hand corner of our screen. Haven't seen that in a minute. But yes, they are in Arizona, playing outdoors as Arizona hosts Baylor. And Bickerstaff keeps on ripping. So Basing hanging in here. Multiple chances to elongate this third set. And he does. So 5-2. Bickerstaff jumps in front, and we can take this moment to introduce our court number 1 doubles in Arizona. As Tadeusz Paralek and Zsombor Velks take on Colton Smith and Jay Friend. Smith and Friend from Arizona. And we see across the board in Arizona, it is a 5-3 lead for Arizona on court number 2 and a 4-2 lead for Baylor on court number 3. So that one looks like it could be a potential tight one as well. And for Jacob Bickerstaff, in moments like this when you do have the scoreboard pressure on, it's especially important to do the opposite of what our bodies want us to do, which of course is protect the lead, play a little bit more defensively. If Bickerstaff is able to conquer those thoughts and just step in and take the ball a little bit earlier, that's what's going to put the pressure on basing. But that is a great passing shot from basing. There's nothing that you can do about that if you're Jacob Bickerstaff, except for keep swinging. And on court number 5 singles in Michigan, we see Patorn Hanchakal has now a 2-love lead. So he has a break and a hold over Neil Rajesh in this third set. But Hudson Rivera, the freshman from Stanford, is up 3-2 over Will Cooksey in the third set. So all of a sudden, did not seem possible, but the momentum has shifted in favor of the Wolverines. And that's what I was talking about having a shift over multiple courts at one time. As we see Jacob Bickerstaff getting closer and closer to a potential match point. We have seen Patorn Hanchakal on court number 5 continue to just fight in this third set. Stay positive. All here on 2. So Michigan only needs 2 out of 3 of these singles matches. But same with Stanford, as it is 2-all. Battle of the backhands is won by Max Basing. On court number 2, Bickerstaff showing a bit of frustration. Not what you want to see if you are on the Michigan side of the ball. But for Stanford, some incredible fight here from Max Basing. That's just too good. from Bickerstaff, who basically had to paint 2 lines on the deuce and ad sides of the court to get that point. His max spacing is absolutely everywhere. But that is what we like to call here at Cracked Racquets a match point. So this deuce point deciding point will be on the ad side. And that's a match. If I've ever seen one. Jacob Bickerstaff, 1-6, 6-3, 6-2 over max basing. Michigan fans, you are now up 3-2 over Stanford. Meanwhile, it's not so fast though, because the Cardinal is up 4-2 now in the 3rd set. Freshman Hudson Rivera coming in clutch against Will Cooksey on court number 6, and court number 5, though, is led by Patorn Hanchikal from Michigan with a 2-love lead in the 3rd over Neil Rajesh. So 2 third sets will decide the winner of that match. Michigan needs 1, Stanford needs both of these 3rd sets. And on court number 5, Patorn Hanchikal has the first 2 games for Michigan. And meanwhile, here at Arizona, let's actually head to court number 2 at Arizona if possible, because we do see Herman Hoyerl and Gustav Strom have a 5-4 lead over Martin Braysock and Os Broston Polson. So Baylor is up 4-2 on court number 3, but either tied or down on the other 2 courts. So court number 2 must have already finished, as we see the other 2 courts, though, still in action. So court number 2 must have been a win from Arizona, as we will assume that, because they were up 5-4 before the score changed. So we don't have an updated score there, but Baylor is up 4-2 on court number 3 doubles. Meanwhile, we are back where Hudson Rivera leads 4-3 over Will Cooksey in the 3rd set at Michigan. And in the other 3rd set, Patorn Hanchikal is up 2-1. So not only is it down to the wire, but it is down to inches here in Ann Arbor. Not surprising. It is a top 15 matchup and a regional final on this ITA Kickoff Weekend. It is wild to think that one of these teams is not going to make the national indoors. Huge serve there from Rivera. An absolute bomb off his racket. Could not even tell if that was in or out. Another amazing point from Rivera with great hands at the net. That was the perfect return from Cooksey, exactly what he needed to do, just dip it at Rivera's feet, and he responded very well. So now Hudson Rivera 2 points away, and taking a 5-3 lead. When this match started, I did smell a 4-3 result on either side of the scoring. That just might be where we're headed. Rivera now has a few chances to extend that lead to 5-3. Thanks to some clutch serving. And that is a 5-3 advantage for Hudson Rivera, so he is one game away from tying this match up at 3-all. At Arizona, we do see Arizona up 5-4 on court number 1 doubles, but Baylor is up 5-2 on this number 3 doubles court. And so it appears that the doubles point has been won by Arizona in the lower left-hand corner of your screen. So it seems that Arizona takes the 1-love lead over Baylor heading into these 6 singles matches. And so we head back to Michigan, where these 2/3 sets will determine who will advance to the National Indoor Championships in February. And meanwhile, we will have Arizona singles. That will be back on your screen in about 15 minutes, as we're going to see this match to completion at Michigan. Handshake call. Absolutely fired up here on court number 5 as he looks to extend the lead to 3-1. Meanwhile, this is about to be a 3-all match. Possession out the left side of your screen. Stanford freshman Hudson Rivera earning himself a huge victory over Will Casey. So it's 3-all, folks. Buckle your seatbelts. It's 3-all. Torsten Handshake call had a match point in the second set. He's not able to convert. Now here we are midway through the third set when this is the 3-all match. And every single time that hand call has gotten some sort of momentum, Neil Rajesh has come up with something better, something a little gritty to just push Hanchakal out of his comfort zone. So we'll see what Rajesh has up his sleeve for this situation. And something small to note is that Michigan has already lost a match this season. They dropped a match to Tennessee earlier this year on January 18th. And that was a 4-3 decision to a top 10 team. So they are used to seeing this level of play. This is not completely new to them, whereas for Stanford, this is the first time that they are facing a top 10 team. And the level of tennis right now is so high. But one has to wonder, what would it be like at the end of the season when these two teams have been competing against this level all season? That's too tough from Hanchakal, who earns 2 chances to extend the lead to 4-1 for the Wolverines. Again, an extremely impressive way to bounce back from Hanchakal from the disappointment of not closing out this match in straight sets. For 1 for Katorn Hanchakal as we change ends here in Ann Arbor. And of course, don't go anywhere. We've been here all day as we saw Ohio State earlier today punch their ticket to National Indoors with a 4-love win over Boise State. And we will be bringing you the Baylor versus Arizona singles matches momentarily after the completion of this match. And then after that, USC, number 7 in the nation, hosts San Diego. One of those teams will advance. And in this changeover, that could be the final changeover here at Michigan, or one of the last. It's important for both of these players to stay grounded and stay as present as possible, because it's easy for a player's mind to wander during this time. And of course, both of them do know the weight of this match. It's not just a dual match, but it does determine who advances to the national stage. Depth going to break Rajesh. Something that is a tall order with the Rajesh first serve. A little bit of overhitting there from the torn handshake call as Rajesh gets away with that let cord. That ball just sails wide, so handshake call gets on the board this game. Rajesh not happy about the call, but again, not easy for us to tell from the broadcast booth. And both of these players have played such high quality points here at number 5 singles. Again, these are two teams where a lot of the players in these 4 through 6 spots would play number 1 on a lot of other teams in the country. Wow. That was huge from handshake call. That's the kind of bravery that has gotten him to this point so far in the match. A lot of backhand slices. It has been a battle of the backhands here on court number 5, but the fact that handshake call just stepped in and ripped that shows that he has that other level and he's not afraid to use it. Torn handshake call. He's there for that one too. That's too good from Rajesh, who's finding that forehand at every corner of the court. And that brings up a deuce point deciding point here on court number 5. That is incredible tennis here on court number 5. Hanchikal doing everything he could that point. But Rajesh just finding another level like he has done when he's down this match. It's incredible tennis from Rajesh. To be able to come up with those balls, especially in this situation. Hanchikal now looking to hold. Meanwhile, on the left side of our screen, we do have the singles matches just getting started. In Arizona, on court number 1 today is Paralek taking on Colton Smith. Paralek with an early 2-love lead. That's an absolute rip from Rajesh, who is everywhere on the court right now. Putting a lot of pressure on Hanchikal to hit his spots to make everything a little bit too good. And we'll see if Hanchikal falls into that trap or if he's able to stay solid and just wait it out through this really good streak from Rajesh. Wow! Hanchikal, when he's on defense, he's played some of his best tennis. That's an astounding passing shot. Hanchikal takes the lead 5-2. After somehow surviving that onslaught from Rajesh, who went on such a hot streak for those last 2 games. The fact that Hanchikal was able to get one of them shows extremely patient tennis from Hanchikal. Meanwhile, in Arizona, we check in with the singles action here. On court 2, Zomborg Velks has an early 1-all situation with Jay Friend, and Devin Badenhorst here on court number 3 finds himself in an early hole against Gustav Strong, down 2-love. So Arizona has early leads on courts 3 through 6. Whereas Baylor's Tadeusz Paralek up 2-1 on court number 1. So very early to tell how these singles matches are shaping out, but we are seeing this Arizona team continue that momentum from doubles. Again, Arizona ranked 13 in the nation, hosting number 24 Baylor. Both of these teams also undefeated to start the 2024 spring season. Chakal is continuing to stay solid. And although Rajesh has had moments that perhaps are more flashy, it's been Hanchakal who has stayed more steady from the baseline, point in and point out. And we're seeing that pay off here as he's 3 points away from a victory. That one a little bit too much on that passing shot. Chakal takes a 30-15 lead there. And this is pretty common when both sides are a little bit nervous in a situation like this, in a 3-all situation, that after such great quality games in the games before, we are seeing a bit of a drop, a few shorter points on both sides. That's fantastic tennis. Great patience that time from Rajesh at the net as he just continues to be aggressive. A nervous volley there from Rajesh. So there are 2 match points, folks. 3.5 hours after the start of this match, there are 2 match points for Patorn Hanchakal and the University of Michigan. And he does it! Patorn Hanchakal! 6-2, 5-7, 6-2. as Michigan denies Stanford a spot. In this top 15 matchup, it is lower ranked. Number 14 Michigan coming out on top over number 9 Stanford, as Michigan hands Stanford its first loss of the 2024 spring campaign. And it was all on the racket of Patorn Hanchikal, who came through for the Wolverines, could not convert the first match point in the second set, but in the third set, Patorn Hanchikal takes care of business with a 6-2 win over Rajesh of Stanford. And we move on, just like that, to our next match here on Cracked Racquets. Again, this is your host, Perry Shinen. If you are just joining us, thank you for joining us and supporting college tennis. As today we see which teams will advance to the national indoors, as it is Championship Sunday in the regional events all across the country. And here on court number 6, we check in with Arizona and Baylor after Arizona got the doubles point. Casper Christensen for Arizona is up 2-1 against Lewis Bowden from Baylor. And looking across at all of the courts, Arizona has the lead on 5 out of 6 of these singles courts about midway through the first set. And meanwhile, we have one more match for you tonight after this one, as number 7 USC hosts San Diego. And we did just get word that that match is delayed because the consolation match is running long in South Carolina, Southern California rather. That is the other USC. But the one ranked 7 in the nation is out of California. And so we will be bringing you 3 of these singles matches at one time momentarily. But in the meantime, we will focus here on line 6.
Come on! Come on!
And we already see the style of tennis changing from these indoor matches earlier today to now the outdoor matches this evening. We're seeing longer points, slightly slower ball, which of course would be faster had it been indoors. Both players looking to push one another back, and especially on these lower end of the lineup, at these 5 and 6 spots. You're going to see long points, whether it be indoors or outdoors. And so if possible, let's see if we can make court 3 our big screen. Court number 3, as Gustav Strom now has a 4-1 lead over Devin Badenhorst.
Right side on 2. Let's go. Come on.
So checking in, we do see that Arizona has pretty convincing leads on 3 of these courts. Baylor putting up a battle, making it 3-all on courts number 1 and 5. And looking at Arizona this season, Arizona is up to a 3-love start overall. Two convincing wins over UC San Diego. They opened their season with a double-header and then took down Miami. 4-love. They were supposed to play Baylor back on January 21st. That match did get canceled, but no worries for college tennis fans, as that match is back here. And let's actually switch on over to court number 4 if possible, making that our big screen as we see Nick Legave up 5-2 over Luck Koenig. Nick Legave is a graduate student out of Vaughan, Ontario. He was a captain last season, going 17-9 and 7-3 on the doubles court. He played alongside Colton Smith in that number 2 double spot, where they clinched the doubles point against teams like Cal, USC, and UCLA. He helped Arizona last season to a 14-0 record at home. He was the number 2 prospect out of Canada before college. And now it is a deuce point, set point, deciding point for Nick Legave. So we play on. As Luck Koenig plays a tough deuce point for Baylor. Luke Koenig is from Durban, South Africa, a sophomore for the Baylor Bears. Meanwhile, the Wildcats continue to lead on 4 of these 6 singles courts. Overall, Baylor is also undefeated this season, 4-0, to start off the year with wins over Lamar, a 4-3 gritty win over Arizona State, and a 4-1 win over Tulane yesterday. That's brought them to this point. So it is set point for Nick Legave. That is the first set for the Arizona Wildcats. So Nick Legave gets it done on court number 4 as we head to the second set. Meanwhile, let's head on over to court number 2.
Break time on 2, boys.
As we see Zsombor Wilkes fighting to stay in it. Jay Freed just took a 5-3 lead for Arizona. So Gustav Strom for Arizona and Casper Christensen. Our 2 other first sets going the way of Arizona, but Baylor is starting to put up a fight. Tadeus Paralek on court number 1 for Baylor remains in the lead. Court number 5, we are all tied up at 4-all between Polson and Hoyerwald. So we play on court number 2 as Zsombor Wilkes stays in it. So let's check out the action on court number 5 meanwhile, as we are all knotted up at 4-all. Forehand inside out rip there from the Bears. And so as we move on up higher in the lineup, we're seeing the ball get a little bit deeper, slightly shorter points. So it's set point here on court number 6 for Casper Christensen. Christensen is a junior out of Oslo, Norway. A transfer from the University of Miami. He actually redshirted for Arizona during last season, so this is his first time playing for the Wildcats. This season is his first for Arizona.
Let's go, Jay. That's a set boy, on 2.
And that is the first set for Casper Christensen, so that means 2 first sets now for the Arizona Wildcats, and Arizona has now eked its way to 2 more leads, 5-4 each on courts number 2 and 5. And we just saw Jay Friend take that first set over Zambor Velk, 6-4, so that's 3 first sets now for Arizona. And now let's head to court number 5 if possible. Court number 5 as Herman Hoyerall is up 5-4 against Os Brostrom Poulsen. And it looks like that first set is over as well. So all of a sudden, seemed a little hairy up and down the lineup, but Arizona maintained its composure. And has a number of first sets now. So let's check back in with number 1, court number 1, because we see that Tadeusz Paralak is up 5-3 against Colton Smith. And so we'll see if Smith is able to hang in. So we play on 5-4 for Baylor's Paralek on court number 1. And let's check out court number 5, where Herman Hoyerall is now up 5-4. And it seems that he just took that first set. So we have 4 out of 6 first sets for Arizona. And back here on court number 1, we'll see Tadeusz Paralak is able to be an exception to the momentum here and break it on court number 1. And looking at Tadeusz Paralak for Baylor. He is a senior out of the Czech Republic. Paralak, a transfer over from TCU. He has an overall career singles record of 59 and 33. Reached a high singles ranking of 32. That is this season his highest doubles ranking. Last spring was number 10 in the nation. And meanwhile, we see Colton Smith at the top of the lineup for Arizona. Smith is a junior out of Washington. Last season, he led the team in overall singles victories, 6 and 11 record. Dostanic. Back when Dostanic was the #1 player in the nation. This is a very high level quality of tennis here at the #1 singles spot. As we see Tadeusz Paralak take the first set over Colton Smith. So if possible, let's head to court number 5 as the score did change on our end. So we're not sure if that first set is over or if it's 6-5. It seems that the first set is over. The online scoring does not seem to exactly correlate. So we are just starting this second set then on court number 4. So Baylor does have 4 out of 6 of the first sets. Rather, Arizona has 4 out of 6 of the first sets. Baylor comes out with 2 of the first sets. So we have a deuce point deciding point here on court number 5. So meanwhile, Westhoff, let's head back to court number 4. Let's see what's going on court number 4 as Nick Legave is now up 6-3, 2-1 over Luke Hennig. You see some emotion out of Koenig here as Nick Legave misses that return. Start off this 2-all game. And so we see perhaps the start of a momentum shift here on court number 4 as Luke Koenig, though was showing some negative emotion at the start of this game, has seemed to turn it around. Sometimes players just need to let out their emotion, and it actually helps them relax and play more freely. So multiple chances here for Koenig to jump in front for the first time in this match. So it's 3-2 for Koenig on court number 4. Meanwhile, let's check in with court number 6 as we see Casper Christensen has taken the opening 2 games over Luis Bowden. So it's 2-love for Christensen. And we're seeing this kind of second push from the Baylor Bears in the start of these second sets as Baylor is tied or ahead on 2 of these courts. But again, the majority of the first sets belong to Arizona, who only need 3 of these matches to fall their way. We see Christensen continuing to swing out here on court number 6. And let's head back to court number 4 because we do see Luke Koenig. And a very interesting twist of momentum has taken this second set lead over Nick Legave. And looking at Baylor as a whole, of course, they are unbeaten so far this season, looking to avoid a loss this evening, although it will be an uphill battle. But last season saw Baylor go 17-16, including a 12-7 record when they were at home. Meanwhile, Arizona last season, for the first time in program history, went 14-0 at home as they're looking to continue that streak. 23-7 overall on the year, including 6-2 in conference play. Highlighted by 4-3 wins over number 9 USC, number 33 Cal. And ended up falling to Ohio State in the Super Regional in the first round. That was a 4-2 loss, so not too bad from the Wildcats for last season. And so here on court number 4, it is now a 4-2 lead for Luck Koenig in this second set. Meanwhile, it looks like we could be heading to a potential third set on court number 3 as well, as Gustav Strom from Arizona is now up 4-love after dropping the first set to Devin Badenhorst from Baylor. So very interesting turns in these second sets. So to summarize the action in this second set, we have Colton Smith at number 1 in singles, dropping the first set to Judais Paralek, but he is up 2-1. Jay Friend for Arizona took the first set on court number 2. They are tied at 2-all. Court number 3, pretty back and forth on 3 as BU's Badenhorst took the first set 6-4 over Gustav Strom, but Strom is up 4-love in this second set. And meanwhile here in the battle on the big screen between Koenig and Legave, Legave trails 4-2 in the second set after taking the first set. Court number 5, the first set went to Herman Hoyerall. And on court number 6, it's Arizona's Casper Christensen, up 6-1, 2-1 in the second set. And it's especially important right now for Baylor to continue that depth, to continue moving in, trying to keep Arizona off balance, because when these Wildcats are set up for the ball, they are ripping it a little bit harder than Baylor. They're getting a little bit more depth, a little bit more pop. So it's up to Baylor to flip the switch and to be able to get enough depth and grittiness in their point play to keep up with Arizona. And we're seeing them do that well on this court number 4 as Luck Koenig now has a 5-2 lead in the second set. And let's head to court number 3. See how Gustav Strom is doing in this second set, as Arizona looks to send it 2-3 sets at the number 3 singles line. So 5-love for Strom, who has come out strong in this second set. Meanwhile, let's head to court number 6. While we are waiting for them to change ends, as We continue to see Casper Christensen take on Baylor's Luis Bowden. Christensen has done a nice job staying solid from the baseline and has not needed to do a ton in transition, but we'll have to see if that changes as the Bears are starting to put up this fight in these second sets across the board. That's huge from Casper Christensen. But not big enough as Baylor is able to weather the storm. Luis Bowden has really cleaned up his unforced errors in the second set. Bowden is originally from Portsmouth, England, only a freshman. Crucial game here for Bowden to hold and keep the pressure on Christensen. That's big time tennis from Bowden here on court number 6. Who was number 3 in Great Britain before coming to college tennis. He was number 88 in the world in ITF, and he's starting to show that experience, that match play experience. So we see a huge deuce point deciding point here on court number 6. To see who will take a 3-2 lead in this second set. Meanwhile, we are heading to a third set. On court number 3, and that's a 3-2 lead for Bowdoin. All of a sudden, that push from Baylor has actually turned the tables on multiple courts. As we see that energy transferring from court to court. Once one of the Baylor Bears is having success, then it transfers over to the others. We're seeing that positivity and energy flowing throughout all of these courts. So let's check out court number 2 now. As Jay Friend has a 4-2 lead over Zambor Vilks in that second set. So he's only 2 games away from closing it out for Arizona, adding another point on the board. But again, looking down the line, we are heading to third sets on courts number 3 and 4. Two for Jay Friend becomes 5-2. So Friend is only 1 game away, rather, from giving Arizona a 2-love lead. Now let's head to court number 5. As we see Arizona struggling in these second sets, struggling to close it out on all courts except one. And just like I said in the Michigan-Stanford match, a lot of 3 sets in our future. It's a nice deep return there. From Hoyerall. So Christensen is staying nice and aggressive here on court number 6. So Louise Bowden continues to swing here on court number 5. And we talk about crucial holds all day here on Cracked Racquets, but this is a crucial hold. Especially given the fact that Arizona is very close to putting 2 points on the scoreboard. So after this point, we will head to court number 2. To see if that in fact will be the case. So let's check in with Jay Friend, our friend Jay Friend, as he faces Zsombor Velks at line 2 to see if he can close out this match. Put even more scoreboard pressure on Baylor as the Bears have started swinging and they have not looked back. So on court number 2 in the lower left-hand corner of your screen, you see a deuce point, deciding point, match point for Jay Friend. And that is the match for Arizona, Jay Friend. 6-4, 6-2 over Zsombor Velks at that number 2 line. And it's Arizona now up 2-love over Baylor. But the question is, where will the other 2 come from for the Wildcats as these second sets have started to get sticky? The Wildcats took 4 out of 6 of these first sets, but the second sets have not been straightforward. As we head back to court number 6. So 4-3. Louise Bowden goes in front in this second set. So things are getting a little interesting. Let's head to court number 1 and check in with Tadeusz Paralek and Colton Smith. Smith Dropped the first set 6-4, but is up 5-3 in the second set. So let's see if we do have an updated score on that court. So we are heading to a third set on court number 1, as we saw Smith and Paralek just split sets. So we have 3 third sets that are going on. Let's head back to court number 6. And let's see if Casper Christensen and Luis Bowden are going to continue to battle it out. Who will get the upper hand? Because right now, Bowden is up 4-3 in the second set, but if Christensen can find a way to turn around the second set, that would be huge in terms of scoreboard pressure. Because either way, Arizona still needs 2 more of these. And it's unclear where exactly that path to 4 is going to come from. We are seeing Baylor continue to step up. And the biggest thing that's changed with Luis Bowden is his ability to shorten his backswing. He's actually technically, it seems to have changed his backswing slightly, shortened it slightly so he can step in, especially on that serve return. That one just missed off the racket of Bowden. But he is the one pushing back Christensen now. Something we did not see for the first set and a half. backhand battle is won by Bowdoin. It is a grind out here at Arizona, but now Luis Bowdoin up 5-3 in this second set. Meanwhile, on court number 4, we see Luck Koenig and Nick Legave tied early in this third set. But a huge opportunity here for Baylor, again, scoreboard pressure-wise, to continue to put up some leads. Because on court number 3, Devin Badenhorst for Baylor is up 2-1 in the third set. And so for Christensen, the way to turn this momentum back in his favor, just staying a little bit more patient. Seeing if he can do exactly that, just outweight Bowdoin a little bit until this streak passes, because Bowdoin has started to play so well in this second set. So now Christensen has played a smart game. Just putting balls in nice and deep, playing within himself, and staying in the second set. So that actually fell in. An incredible shot from the Bear here on court number 6. So one break point is saved. Two break points. That's incredible defense to offense from Luis Bowden. Brings up from love 40 down. A set point for Bowden, of course, which is also a no-ad point. So a game point for Christensen to break, or a set point.
Alex Gruskin here, picking up our coverage of the 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend, and thank you to Perry Shinen, Dalton for steering the ship. Happy to take over for the night session. Obviously, you saw Oscar Polson transfer from Middle Tennessee, gets a straight set win to put Baylor on the board. We've got 4 3-set matches on our other 4 remaining singles courts, so they're going to be moved to the side. Obviously, we're keeping a keen eye on that. But we have action in Los Angeles as well. USC Trojans tightly contested 4-1 win last night. They got another test today. They're taking on a foe they know well in San Diego. Techley. Never going to get that pronunciation right up there, mascot. But San Diego's been a real force. Top 35 school for much of the past half decade. For San Diego. Sasha Sharma, 5th year from India, is partnered with Stijn Klaassen, redshirt sophomore out of the Netherlands. And on the 5th year freshman combo, Stefan Dostanic. On the due side out of the screen, Oscar Waitman, freshman. The expectations highly touted. First break point fought off, but we're playing some good tennis here in LA. Deciding point coming up as the Trojans try to work their way back. We'll get down a break from the start. 3-all on the other 2 courts. We'll get there. Meanwhile, you see Evan Badenhorst, the talented freshman who Baylor head coach Michael Woodson could not rave about more. He's on the precipice of a double break 5-2 lead. I'm excited to watch the big man. First look at him here on your stream. It's a break for the Trojans. Even Dostanic can't believe it. Teammates coming over from other courts. We see you, Oscar Waitman. Welcome to college tennis. It's a break back on 1 as I take you over to court number 2. Meanwhile, you see Badenhorst got the double break. He'll serve for it on the other side. We'll put that back in our big screen when he does. Peter Mock, Ludwig Westrate, junior-senior combo taking on Eero Vasa, Oliver Tarvert. Tarvert, the sophomore, Vasa, the junior, on serve 4-3. Two spots, take you over to 3. Obviously, we'll get back to 1 if there's nothing else going on. on. It's changeovers everywhere. 4-3 on serve everywhere. All right, here we go. Sorry, I had to do a little do-si-do. Fixing one of our operations. Right now, Devin Badenhorst is serving to level the match at 2 overall. Yeah, those weapons are real. To go down swinging everything in this sport. The freshman at least willing to do that now, taking on the senior Gustav Strom. Fun contrast of styles, I imagine. Massive opportunity here for the Bears as they try to pull off the upset. Continue their undefeated streak. I think it's 13 now. Oh! Airmailed that one. Arizona crowd gonna let him hear it. Badenhorst does it. Levels things at 2 apiece. It is all square at Arizona. Unbelievable turn of events. 2-all now. The drama continues. We'll get a quick court switch for you all in a moment. Break was gotten right back. Oh, excuse me, Akabanko and Rubel now break, and they serve for it. Everything is fixed, according to our producer, Daniel Westhoff, so now everything should be a little bit easier to maneuver. Right now, quick on Teddy Paralek. 3-all in the third on 4, as you see. It's 2-1 Bowden in the third on 6 for the freshman. Making noise. We're competitive everywhere. I believe that's the break for Lagaev. 4-3 Arizona now leads by a break on 4. They're up a break on 1. That's their pathway to victory as we update the score. 2-all after that. From the freshman Baden Horstad. Meanwhile, it was top left of your screen, but you see the handshake. 6-3. Trojans take the opening set. Diego, though, serving for the doubles point right now on 2. We'll get you serving for the set, excuse me, on 2. Teddy Paralek says not yet. Not just yet. Lagaev begins his 4-3 service game looking to consolidate. 4-all deuce on court number 1 in USC doubles. Sneak over there. Off on court 2, we're going to be able to get to it as Colton Smith breaks. 5-2, the Arizona junior leads Stonic and Waitman broken will now serve for the set. I believe they were down 3-love there. Massive swing for the Trojans. Get one more. Trojans break, we go to 1. Stonic, Waitman going to serve for the set. Subsequent doubles point as again, Banco Rubel 6-3 at that number 3 spot. Racquets from Bab to Youngs. Good switches, Racquets excited, talking to the crowd. Stonic a rare loss at the Marks Tennis Stadium yesterday. By the way, what a match it was. This one starting with SMU needed 3.5 hours, 4-3 winners over Texas Tech. Hold for the guy of 5'3". Arizona a game away on 2 courts. They close there. That's the match. For the Trojans, though. 1-love, they lead. That one in a little bit. In the meantime, let's show you the home stretch again. Arizona takes these 2. They're headed to the National Indoor Final 16 in New York. Baylor's got either this or, of course, that number 6 position where I believe Casper Christensen now up a break 3-2 for Arizona on Baylor's Louis Bowden. To hold on 4, so Koenig asks the question still. Nick Lagayev, he has to step into a bigger role this season. 5th year from Canada will serve for a spot. Again, no Herman Poyerol today. Senior absent from the Arizona. No, that's a lie. He was at the 5 spot. Good eyes, Alex. It's been a long day of tennis. Our first match beginning at 11 a.m. over on ESPN+, but here we go. to it for a second. Yanked wide by Smith, so game point chance for Paralek to extend things. You see Lagayev in his 5-4 service game. Easy through for 15 love. Paralek did indeed sail the volley. Here we go. Match point, Colton Smith. As Koenig, a little flick of the wrist, he takes a 15-30 lead. And Paralek holds for 4-5. The Baylor Bears keep the pressure on still. Smith's gonna have the chance to serve for his on the other side of things. We'll go back to the triple bunk, see if they're ready to rock and roll over at USC. Looks like players are walking to court here. He's gonna get a little taste on, so we'll get back to that in a moment. All now for the guy over the full screen, although never mind. I just saw Smith leap out of his chair. Full screen lasts for 30 seconds as again. Smith gonna serve for the match on court one. Could be 2 minutes, 20 minutes away from this one ending. Koenig with the hands. And I apologize, I watched his pass. Baylor Bears come rushing over to the chair. Break point chances back for sophomore Luke Koenig. cannot be serious. Koenig did everything right but put away the overhead. It goes sailing. Match point for the dual match. Arizona can win it here. Smith closes out his match. Arizona's through. The celebration is on. The Wildcats. 4-2 winners over the Baylor Bears. That is a heartbreaking loss.
Let's go!
If you're a Baylor fan. Incredible battle between these two sides. Again, Baylor was right there. Koenig had the overhead to break. Airmailed it, and Arizona advances, and the celebration is on. We go to our final match of the day happening in Los Angeles. Unbelievable. This is the fifth-year Stefan Dostanic, All-American. Didn't play this fall. Thus, he's the lower-ranked opponent taking on sophomore Oliver Tarvett. Tarvett currently ranked 8 in the country, though, on the back of, again, a massive fall. 11-2 overall. Early break point, deciding point chance here in the opening service game of Dostanic. Oh, come on! Oliver Tarvett. The highlight reel shots just keep coming on our broadcast. A credit to any of you who have stuck with us. Alex Gruskin here. We have had ourselves a day across the country. 4-3 thrillers. 3-set battles. Magnificent shots like that. I watched believe it was Carlos Hernandez of Mississippi State, go behind the back, banana boat it. And what was ultimately a 4-1 loss for Mississippi State to Florida State. Mississippi State top 15 to enter the weekend, winless in their kickoff region. So drama's the theme. Tarvik getting that started here on one with the early break. We'll get back to it obviously in a little bit as I want to introduce all these battles. Let's go to court 4 next. That's top left of your screen here. It's the junior, Eero Vasa. Another good fall for him, Vasa. Currently 31 in the country, taking on junior Peter Mock. Mock 39 for the Trojans. Foe of theirs, Bryce Pereira, coming over after his career at UCLA. Missed that wide. Love 30 mock game point chances, but look, USC's top 2, San Diego's top 2, they can compete with anyone in the country. These two are going to be real battles. Held that already, just again the physicality. Prerequisite for success at this spot. Mock holds for 1-all. That's a big hold, tone setter in what is certainly going to be a thriller on court 2. We'll head over to court number 3 now as we continue our run around. Worth noting, freshman Oscar Waitman had a little difficulty getting to campus, played only doubles yesterday because he was still acclimating to the time change, the environment. Waitman back out on the singles court, so we'll get to see the freshman make his debut at the number 4 spot. Meanwhile, that means here, same top 3 for the Trojans today. Ludwig Weststraight, a loss yesterday. And an early break chance sees it goes away as he takes on Lambert Ruland. Weststraight, the senior, out of the Netherlands. Ruland, sophomore out of Germany. One's going to be a battle too. Again, these teams have played marathons before. They are no stranger to one another. Look at the record last season. faced off last year, round of 32 of the NCAA tournament. USC dropped the doubles point, or excuse me, took the doubles point on their way to what was ultimately a 4-1 victory. This matchup is a rematch from then. West Strait was up 7-6, 5-2 last year, but it was at the 6th spot, not number 3. Good tennis everywhere, as by the way you see on serve on 4 and 5. Stonic, the only one down a break right, only one down a break right now for the Trojans. Carl Lee up a break at 6. We'll show you that as soon as we're done with this game. Ruland, 15-30, little look. Straight had a break point. Of 30 game point chances now, 40-30. It's better +1 aggression. There does seem to be a little bit more pace behind that West Strait ball right now.
Never seen that. Second game.
Holds for 2-1. That's a gutsy hold. We're seeing that across the board. Setting the tone for what should be a fun nightcap here on our Cracked Racquet stream. Let's head over to 4 as we again wrap around final introductions, and we'll be scoreboard watching. Here it is, the freshman Oscar Waitman. Waitman, highly touted freshman, coming over from London. Debut again here today. He's taken on San Diego 5th year Savrin Danilov. Danilov, former career high top 50 junior many moons ago though. Time on the pro circuit as well. Came back to get a degree. It's a little bit of a blink though from the freshman. Danilov breaks 3-1. We'll keep him on our screen. Let's go over to 5 now. Look at this. San Diego making some pushes. That's the senior. 5th year Sashid Sharma. He's taking on freshman Vladimir Ikubanko. Ikabenko serving on the near side down the early break, 3-1. Again, haven't gotten to see much of the freshman, but another highly touted recruit for head coach Brett Macy. That'll work. Ikabenko holds for 2-3, still down a break here at the 5 spot as we move over to 6. Danilov needs to consolidate his break lead. West Straight knocking on the door. Once again, important threes. Back there, 30 all. Meanwhile, here's Cara Lee serving up a break. Down the break point 30-40 Lee, the transfer coming over from UCLA, junior now. Stein Klaassen, redshirt sophomore from the Netherlands.
Come on, right here. Come on, go, Oscar, right now, man.
Right back. USC is down early. Now, that's the key word, early. But San Diego breaks on courts 1, 4, and 5. As you see, Danilov does hold for 4-1. Back on serve now at 6. USC no breaks anywhere. Straight does break. Maybe that gets a Trojan roll going here in singles. First break lead, or excuse me, only break lead at the moment. Of course, it's not exactly a break till you hold. Take us back to 5 as again we get our look at the freshman. Let's go to Ikabenko at, excuse me, let's go back to 5. Yeah, Ikabenko at 5, see if he can work his way back again. Right now it's Sharma. That'll work. No freshmen on this San Diego roster. It's experience everywhere. They got expectations this year. I'll tell you what, an upset of a young, still trying to find its footing Trojan team, wouldn't that be a storyline? Yeah, Waitman's in a little trouble, just struggling to find his rhythm right now. Breakpoint chances again for Danilov. (5-1). All San Diego here at the number 4 spot. Slide back to 5 for the moment. Game point chances, but 40 loves now, 40-30.
Use it, baby, use it. Here you go.
So hold for Sharma. Lead extended 4-2. Actually, let's quickly pop over to 3. Here's why it's not a break till you hold. Saw Sharma do it. Can West straight. That drop's good, so it's another deciding point early on 3.
Let's go, let's go.
Does hold, much needed. Again, I didn't want to cut away from that, but you see it's a 6-1 first set for Danilov, lopsided. Makes sense. 5th year versus freshman. Danilov 6-1 opener. First set belongs to San Diego here in our USC regional final. In the meantime, let's go back over to 1 and 2. Ikabenko, excuse me, 3-4 Ikabenko holds, he still trails. now off the break. You see 3-2 here serving. Still down that opening break. Deficit. Clausen now 3-2 up. He's got break points on 6 as well. Mock double fault for 15-30. Let's take you to 6. Break for Clausen. Redshirt sophomore now 4-2 lead. San Diego breaks on all 3 of our bottom 3 courts. You add that with the lead at 1. That's a pathway starting to form as mock faces now break points. It's a break back for Vasa on 2. And it is now a double break lead for Oliver Tarvett here at 1. San Diego is off to some sort of start here at the Marks Tennis Center. Marks Stadium, excuse me. Charlotte game point chances for 5-3. Other than West Street, just not a lot for Trojan fans to celebrate right now. Holds for 5-3. The errors just keep on coming off the rackets. These USC Trojans, except for here on 3, where it's all working right now for the senior Ludwig Westrate. Stein Clausen now 5-2 lead on 6 for San Diego. San Diego 5-2 on 1, 5-3 on 5, 5-2 on 6.
Let's go, Oscar!
Yep, it's too good. He didn't collect, did he?
Let's go, Carl!
Did.
Let's go, Carl! Let's go, mate. Let's go, Oscar! Yes, yes.
Set point coming up for the senior. First set already to San Diego on court number 4. Closing in on sets on 1, 5, and 6 as well as what Restrict does take the first set. So Trojans respond. But again, here comes San Diego as you look across the board. Set point for Tarvit. This would be 2. Sharma's 2 points away on 5. Clausen serving for the set on 6 as well. Excuse me, Clausen up on 6 as well. So 6-2 opening set. So that's 2 for San Diego. Can they make it 3? Set point chances now for Sharma.
Here you go, Pete. Let's go, Lo. Good stuff, Lo.
That's better. That's what you're looking forward to if you're a Trojan fan from these freshmen moving forward. Yeah, more of that. All right. This freshman's got some skills. How consistent can he be with them? How physical can he be with his game already?
Break, boys, D-Rose!
Sharma passes. It's a third first set. All for San Diego. Clausen holds here. You ring the upset bell for the first time today. San Diego off to an impressive start. First sets on courts 1, 4, and 5. Serving for the set here on 6. Mock up a break, but down break points on 2. Trojans have to have this. They get it. That's some offensive tennis from Peter Mock. The junior holds for 5-3. Back over to Clausen on 6. It's almost a must-have. Fought off, but again, fans, there's been a lot of action, a lot of upsets this weekend. Right now, the highest ranked team in a potential upset, number 7 USC. Down 3 first sets on the doorstep of dropping a 4th. As grad student Robin Clausen, excuse me. Sovereign Clausen. Let's try that again. Stein Clausen takes the opening set 6-3. Apologize, San Diego fans. I butchered that name to no end. Stein Clausen. Opening set. 4 first sets for San Diego. Trojans gonna need a 3-set win if they're gonna come back here today. At least one 3-set win for home team number 7 USC. Meanwhile, let it go long. Believe it sailed on him, so a deuce point coming up. This, Savrian Danilov, again, grad student from Russia. Deciding point is he got a set and a break lead.
Yes, you're good. You're good. You're good.
here. No, we're not.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Astonished, a little celebration for his crowd saying, I'm still here. He holds that deuce, had to have it. As he tries to flip the momentum.
Way to save.
Hello,
4
Anthony,
break points,
our head
Steph.
official, strolling across the court. Head official of all ITA officiating operations, the nicest man, Anthony Montero, maybe we have in the business. I call him always a glorified guidance counselor. All he ever hears is, Anthony, get over here. From coaches angry with the latest development. Takes thick skin to have the role that he does, and yet what an essential role it is in the college landscape.
Yes!
All right, gonna go over to 2. If the USC rebound's gonna start, it starts here at 2. Again, they got a first set from senior Ludwig Weststrait at 3. Junior Peter Mock, 39 in the country, serving for another first set. This one's here at 2.
USC! Go Trojans! Go boys! Go Trojans! Go Steffi! Go boys! Go Pete! Go Steph! Go Steph! All good, bro. We're good. Let's go, bro. Here we go, Steph. Let's go, Steph.
Yeah, just missed it wide.
Yes!
Just missed it. And if your mock gets a great play, make him come up with something special like that.
We're going, dude! Let's go, Steph. All day. And great job saving 4 break points last game. Let's go, man. Yes, Cole! Let's go, Cole! Fire me up, Cole!
That's an issue. Waitman just not there today as Danilov breaks. Now leads 6-1, 3-2, back out in front. Back to this one in a moment, meant to take us to 2.
Here we go, Steph. We go, SC! Let's go, Cole! Come on! Get hands, Cole! Yeah, all day long. Let's go, Vova! Here we go, Vova! Let's go, Beast! All you, bro, all you!
My inclination was to see it in as well. Now again, I have the same angle you do. So it's a tough ask. Vasa seems pretty certain, but the chair umpire's not changing their mind.
Let's go, Carl! Go, Seth.
Coach is furious as well. All right. Set point still though for Mock. Peter Mock takes a 6-4 set, so this is where the rally has to start. 2 first sets for the Trojans, 4 for San Diego, excuse me, as we wrap up all of our opening sets.
Go, Vola. You're tough, bro.
USC taking the doubles point advantage, San Diego.
Great stuff, Pete. Let's go, Steph. Right now, low. Here we go, low. Let's go. 1-on-1, 2 go. Yes, 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 yes. Go, Ali.
USC had to have it. They get the break back.
Let's go.
Freshman Oscar Waitman's trying. And that's really all you can ask from a freshman in his first day on the job. Don't care what your level is. The adjustment to the energy, the passion, the nerves that come in college tennis, along with the no-ad format. It's a break back. But Steph's in trouble again. Down break points here is Dostanich. Fought off break points in his opening service game here in this set. Dare I say, that's pro tennis. Scoreline might be lopsided.
Pretty, mate.
The points we've seen here on one have been exceptional. And it's another early deciding point, again, so frequently through his career. Trojan victories have run through Steph. And the fifth-year All-American trying to lead another rally here today for the Trojans. Again, San Diego might be down 1-love on the scoreboard. They took 4 first sets here in singles.
Go, Pete.
Great ball, Pete. Coming here on 1. It's a break for Tarvit. Finding that the Stonic backhand as frequently as possible. Number 9 player in the country. Excuse me. Number 8 player in the country. Put some respect on his name, Alex. 2-1 break lead as we head over to court number 4. Waitman had a game point for the passing shot sailor. Let's go, deuce. Another deciding point. Another one.
Let's go, Oscar. Let's go, Beast. Here we go, Lobo. Right back. Come in. Sit down.
Uh-oh. Little bit of a back spasm. Uh-oh.
Ready? Third time's the charm, baby. Third time's the charm. Let's go.
How he won that point, I don't know, but Oscar Waitman saying, LA, make some noise. The freshman fights on. Trojan push is happening. Ludwig Ostrate had no business, none, winning that point.
Go, boys, break on 3.
Baiting Lambert Ruland, baiting him to hit that approach shot. Ruland a little tentative on the overhead. Westrick capitalizes. It's all happening quick now.
Yes. Go.
He's got to look in 1-2 service game of freshman Vladimir Ikabenko. Again, difference in the lineup for USC today. Waitman's in. Yesterday wasn't quite ready for singles, so it was Ikabenko at 4, Lee at 5, Rubel at 6.
Out. Wide right. Break on 3. Here we go. All good. Let's go, Carl. Here we go, Carl.
That's clutch. That's clutch stuff off the racket of Vladimir Ikabenko. Game point chance.
Let's go, Oscar.
Kickoff holds 2-all.
We're rolling.
Look
We're rolling.
who's
We're
knocking on the
rolling.
door. He looked like he was limping a
rolling.
moment ago. Now, Waitman might be limping his way towards the second set. 4-3 love, 30 look. As Peter Mock now setting a break lead on 2 over Irovasa. It's officially the Trojan push.
Right now, Pete. Right now, Pete. Yep. Out. 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 Out of here. Out. Great shot, low. Go, low, low. Wide. Here we go. Brick on 3. Let's go, boys. Yes. Great job, low. Here we go, low. Great job, low. Let's go. Let's go, Pete. Let's go, Coral. Here we go, Oscar, right now,
I feel
man.
like it has to be here, right? If Danilov can somehow grind his way to a hold.
Right now, Loma.
And just give Waitman he doesn't look the fittest at this moment.
Here we go, Pete. We're good.
Great serve, sets up a deciding point. Set 5-3.
Oscar!
And now we got ourselves a match, folks.
Let's go, Oscar.
USC was never going to just roll over.
Let's go, Beast. Let's go, Boba.
Freshman Oscar Waitman in his debut at Marks Stadium. Serve for a second set.
Let's go, low. Right now, low. Yes. Yes.
Steph tries to hang
Go low, right now,
on.
low.
ITA Kickoff now break point chances. Let's go to him.
Let's go, Steph. Let's go, Steph. Keep going forward, bro. Keep going forward. Let's go, Oscar. Right now, Bobo. Let's go, man. Brick on 3. Uh-oh. Yes. Come on.
I see Steph holds for 2-3 on 1 to stay alive.
Make returns. Make at least 3 returns. Let's go, boys.
And Gabanko goes wide, so Sharma fights off another break point. Deciding point coming up as you see Peter Maka look at a double break as he tries to put court number 2 in the rearview mirror. Takes it for 3 love. Ikabenko does break. The Trojan push continues, but Waitman's in a jam. But a big serve sets up another pivotal deciding point. Nope. It's a break for San Diego. Back on serve here on 4. The drama just keeps on dramaing.
Here we go, Pete. Right now, Pete. Here we go. Let's go, Boba. Let's go, Beast. Let's go, Beast. Right now, bro. Go, Boba. Yes. Here we go, Pete. Great serve, Lo. Great serve. Go, Lo. Go, Lo. Great serve. Here we go, Oscar. Serve, Lo. Here we go, Lo. Right now, Lo. Here we go, Pete.
Carly holds for 4-3, gets back over to 4, excuse me, the drama unfolding as Danilov tries to extend set number 2.
Let's go, Oscar! Let's go! That's buttery! That's buttery! Go, Lo! Go, Lo! Go, Lo! Right now, man. Right now. Right here, Lo. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Waitman found another line. Now he's 2 points away from the set.
Yes! Let's go, Lo. Let's go, man. This one, bro. Let's go, Lo. This one. I like it, Steph. I like it. Serve it. Let's go, Steph. Here we go, Lo. Right now, man. You're tough. Yes!
How's that for a read?
Yes! Yes!
He said one more time, March, make some noise.
Yes!
Set points for the freshman. He's got a smile on his face. How can we not watching him? The joy of your first college tennis home crowd. There's nothing like it. Under the lights, a beautiful scene.
Let's go, Pete. Right now, Pete. Right now. Work him, Steph. Let's go, Steph. Work him. Work him, Steph. Come on. Here we go, Boba. Yes. Let's go, Oscar. Right now, Oscar. Yes! I see you, Pete. I see you, Pete. Right here, Steph. Right here. Pete. Okay, Lo. Here we go. We're good, Lo. Let's go, Pete, right now. Keep it going, bro.
Oh, yeah!
Freshman goes chip and charge to force a third. Trojans get the deciding set they need. Now the question is, can they protect their leads? Can they find anything else to broaden their pathway? That's some special stuff, though, from the freshman. He's going to get a talking to from the trainers. He tries to get fit for a full third. See here for the Trojans, there's a world where they could be 3-up, love up, and then nothing goes their way for another 45 minutes. Again, set and break leads on 2 and 3. They protect that, that's 3, but 1, 4, 5, and 6, all first sets and singles belonging to San Diego. So Trojans always were going to have to go the long route. Is it going to be just court 4 or someone else going to earn a split? One 4-2 the score line here. That is not indicative of how competitive it's been. Break points just seemingly every game in that first set.
Let's go, Pete. Right now, Pete.
Break point. I can't believe I didn't see it. No, it's not a break point. It's a game point. That's why I didn't see it. Every point. Every single point's been war. It's a deciding point that also acts as a de facto match point. Dostanic, who's yet to break. Hard to see him coming back from the set and a double break down.
Go, Pete!
Let's
go, Pete!
Here with how his teammates are rolling back.
Right now, Pete!
Maybe,
right now, Pete!
just maybe, the All-American can find a way to, as the Trojans say, fight on. Luck goes his way as well. Dostanic said, you take that ball.
Another break point save. Let's go, man.
Goofing around out there today as he holds and gives a little Hail Mary as he looks up at the scoreboard.
Yo-yo.
6-4, 5-love, mock on 2, 6-1, 4-3. On court number 3. Let's go over to 6 where Stein Clausen's knocking on the door. And if you're San Diego now, you just want to you got to protect something. Sure, okay. Court 4's going 3 sets, but freshman versus grad student, you like your odds to hang alive there. Protect your leads. Got it. for 5-4. Take us over to 2 as Mock serves for it. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you tuning in at this hour. What a day it's been. 3 host teams already eliminated. On the men's side, I believe it was 4 for the women, but for the men, Mississippi State knocked out yesterday 4-3 by VCU. They actually go winless on the weekend. Arizona State advancing out of that region. Michigan beat Stanford 4-3. That was an upset on paper, but Michigan was at home. You have Wake Forest coming out of the UNC region, then of course Alabama 4-2 out over Kentucky in the Lexington region. San Diego trying to provide one more shot before tomorrow's final match of kickoff weekend, happening at Georgia. Plenty of upsets on the women's side as well. Top of my head, USC beat Tennessee, Auburn beat Duke, Oklahoma State, not exactly an upset, but they won the Iowa State region. Fourth upset, of course, Cal 4-3 over Oklahoma in Norman. A couple of 4-3 matches. Florida 4-3 over San Diego. It's a really good kickoff weekend. And Sunday night with a bang here as well. Peter Mock 2 points away. As is Lud, so again, could be 3-0 here, Trojans, for a hot sec. And now it's match point Mock. This is a big one. Again, coming into this match, Irovasa, 31 in the country. Senior ahead 8 spots of junior Peter Mock, who now has the match on his racket. And it's a Trojan roar as junior Peter Mock, 6'4", 6 love. Trojans halfway to a spot in New York, but finding those 2 points going to be difficult. Here's one of them. West Strait's 2 points away.
Oscar, that's cheeky. That's cheeky. Here we go, low. Right now, low. Right here, low. Here we go, Boba. Right now, Boba. Here we go, SC.
Love Trojans. 6-1, 6-3. That's an excellent bounce back after Ludwig Westrate looked far from his best in a loss yesterday. Trojans a point away from from booking their berth in New York with a win over San Diego, but again, they dropped the first set on every other court, forced the third on 4, but down an early break there. I don't think that's the spot. Freshman Oscar Waitman looked a little soggy physically. I think they need to force another third, whether it's on 6 where Lee, Clausen continue to battle. Five as well as Akibanko trails 6-3, 5-4, though on serve there in the second. Gave that break back, didn't he? Tarvis just had answers for everything Dostanic has thrown at him. There's a reason he's 8th in the country. Match points. Well, that'll help. Just wide. Thought he had a left court ace there for a moment, so did Steph. Clutch stuff from the All-American Stefan Dostanic. Do these two know how to play tennis or what? We've got ourselves an old-fashioned brawl. As Tarvit will have to serve for that match on the other side of the changeover. Meanwhile, here's Carl Lee. I think this is the spot if you're a Trojan fan. Will take you over to court 5. Akibanko held to extend the set 5-all. Take us back over to 1 as Tarvit's going to serve for it. Who has Danilov breakpoint chances for 3-love in the third. Actually, let's start there. broken for 3 love. Check back in on this one. Let's go back over to 1, though. Tarvit serving for it. Has he yet to be broken? He's 3 points away. Make it 2. He's just so steady. Tarvit does it. 2 and 4, the San Diego rally begins. They need to win everything left on the board. We got 3 matches left. What a win for the number 8 player in the country, the sophomore. Straight sets over Dostanic. And so 4, 5, and 6. It's down low, where real matches are decided. Everyone knows that. Today, no different. The freshman Ikabenko again taking on the 5th-year Sharma. Freshman Waitman taking on the grad student Danilov. Junior Lee versus redshirt sophomore Press. Ikabenko breaks and will serve for the set. Set point for Lee. Takes the set. So the path to victory expands for SC.
Come on.
As we head over to court number 5. And actually, we can go split screen. We'll get back to 6 after the set break. Ikabenko serving. You see again, it's a cramping Waitman. Cannot put much weight on that serve. Hasn't been able to for quite some time now. He held for 1-2. Okay, I was going to say that scoreboard's not right. He broke back for 1-3. There we go. And now every so often throwing some fastballs on and off. Is he cramping? Is he not? I'm sure it's messing with Danilov's rhythm. Short picture, short term, it's a heart attack for Brett Macy, USC head coach. Trying to find his way to New York. Who's going to grind out that extra point? He's sweating it out. But long term, for these freshmen to get this experience so soon in your career, that's huge if you're a Trojan fan. To see Ikabenko pressing forward like that as he tries to serve out a set and force a third, that's all you could ask for. One break. I don't know how Waitman's going to hold the rest of this match. It's just clear the leg is not allowing him to fully extend on the serve. Knocks him off balance. That's the sort of pop the freshman Vladimir Ikabenko possesses. He's got set points to make it 3 deciders and put the Trojans back in a clear-cut pole position. Ikabenko takes the set. Deciders on all 3 courts. Gonna settle things here as night settles in. 5:36 p.m. Pacific, 8:36 p.m. Eastern. Alex Gruskin here. Long discussion. And I apologize, we missed what it's about here on 4. Here comes head official Anthony Montero. Help try and clean up the details if you're just joining us. Pretty convincing doubles point going the way of USC. But then all of a sudden San Diego came roaring back. First sets on courts 1, 4, 5, and 6. SC got the first sets on courts 2 and 3. They protected those lead straight set wins for junior Peter Mock, senior Ludwig Westrate. Of course, I thought no one's been more impressive than sophomore Oliver Tarvett of San Diego. Not sure he made a single unforced error in what was a straight set 6-2, 6-4 win over All-American Stefan Dostanic at the top spot. So now it comes down to these 3. Trojans forcing third sets on 4, 5, and 6. They just need one of these 3 remaining. San Diego needs them all. Winner will be our 15th team to book a spot at the National Team Indoor Championships in New York. As now we start to get everything rocking and rolling. Again, waiting for the start of the third set on 6. Waiting for the start of the third set on 5. Waiting for the start of this service game on 4. That's why Waitman's still alive. He may not be moving his best, but if he gets his hands on it at all, he's got a shot.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Stevie. There it is, Stevie. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, you work this. You work this. Come on, Travis. Come on. Let's go, Stevie. I know you can. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Come on, Stevie. See that? Stevie. Come on, baby. Every point, Stevie. Remember what I said yesterday. Let's go. Come on.
I don't know what the discussion was that has us from 4-1 to 5-love. We must have missed that. Some, again, controversy over, I guess, a love 3 hold for Danilov. We didn't see it. So he's either 2 points away from the match or 2 points away from a 5-1 lead. Either way, I think we do know which direction this one is headed. Third set now underway on 6. We're waiting on 5. That one goes a little long. There we go. Oh, we see the tweener. Oh! Almost had some magic on our hands.
Rose! 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 Let's go. Come on. This is where it shows, brother. Let's go. Whoa! There it is. That's not a Gareth. Way to make it right. Way to make it right. Let's go, Stevie. Stevie Brandon tennis. Come on, baby. Let's go, Stevie. Hey, I'll court. Let's go. Come on.
So Waitman breaks. Is it 1-5 or 2-4? Fights off a break point. Deciding point coming up. They've started that third set. So we'll keep the deciding point in the big screen, bring 5 back into our lives. These are our 3 remaining matches. San Diego needs them all. USC just 1.
Let's go, Stevie.
Ridiculous. Defensive overhead turned backhand pass. Carl Lee fights off break points. He holds. 1-love in the third on 6. And again, if it comes down into the corners, for what it's worth, those 2 courts as far spread out as can be at this Marks Stadium. So half will be on one side, half will be supporting the other. Vibes, though, of course, transcending all 6 courts. Sure. Waitman holds, extends the match still. 5-2, I believe. Severian Danilov leads. Lee up 1-love. Let's go over to 5. Here, let's go back to court number 4. Excuse me.
Let's go, Stevie. Hey, good point. Let's go.
Danilov serving for the match again. Now he's 3 points away. Lee with break-point chances right away on 6 of his own.
Let's go, Stevie. Go, man. 1 by 1 now. 1 by 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, there's one. There's one. There it is. Really good, Stevie. Let's go, mate. Go, Stevie.
Waitman goes wide there, so Danilov's 2 points away. We'll get back to it, obviously. Lee goes wide. Deuce point coming up as Waitman now has break points.
Let's go, Stevie. Look at you, baby. Come on now.
What a hold. Lee fights off break points. Clausen does the same, 1-all. As we head over to court number 4. That lob drop's good, so we've gotten there. Match points, Danilov.
Let's go, Stevie. Come on, man. Let's go now. Let's go. Every point, Stevie. Every point. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Come on now.
Waitman breaks to play on. Just will not go away. 3-5 Trojans staying alive everywhere. Let's go hang out at 5. Actually, what am I kidding? Let's stay at 4. Can Oscar Waitman do the unthinkable and work his way back here?
Hey, good hustle, Stevie. Yes, come on. Hey, you want to stop, come on. Come on, man. This is all you. I gotta go down? Yes! Yes! Yes!
Took the long route. Severian Danilov. 6'1", 4'6", 6'3". Narrows the deficit to 3-2 and 2 3-setters remaining. It's courts 5 and 6, opposite ends of Marks Stadium here on the USC Trojan campus. Alex Gruskin here. Carly on serve, 2-1 in the third. Sharma for San Diego, 2-1 in the third, lead on serve on 5 again. San Diego needs them both. They've got a couple of veterans. Redshirt sophomore in Clausen, redshirt senior in Sharma versus the freshman Ikabenko, the junior transfer. But relative newcomer to the lineup here in Carl Lee. You just wouldn't have it end any other way here on day 3. Cool. Break points, Clausen. Had a coach I trust text me tuning into this match from home saying he thinks it's coming down to the number 6 spot. I defer to him. Never know him to be wrong about matters of these things. So worth noting the break points for San Diego. It's a break on 6 for San Diego. 3-2 they lead. What could turn to be, again, San Diego needs them both here. And with that easy Sharma put away volley, game point chances for 3-2. Akapenko won't roll over. Again, opposite ends here. Don't want us to miss anything. They're out of the chairs on court number 6. I'm monitoring it from home. Don't you worry. 3-2 lead for Steinklassen, the redshirt sophomore. Sashit Sharma, the 5th-year serving. 2-all, 30-all. No. I think it's 2-all, 40-30 Sharma. Sharma holds. 3-2 on 5 on serve. Attacking that Lee forehand is Klassen. Let's go see if it's going to pay dividends as he tries to consolidate. Attack to that Carl Lee forehand. No, he did not get overruled. No, he didn't. Oh, okay. Aha. It was not an out call. It was a flat palm as we go back to the split screen. They're out of the chair on 5, excuse me. Confusing my freshman as it's Vladimir Kabenko serving on the near side. No doubts about that one. Game point chances for Klassen. It's going to be 5th year versus freshman to decide things on 5. Ooh. For 2. 4-2 Klassen. Love 30 Sharma. massive for Micah Banco. You see the sweat in the top half of his shirt. That is not its natural color. Those nerves or those from the match? Tough to tell. It's a massive hold for Micah Banco for 3-all. As Clausen more break point chances to pull away. That love 30 hold that much more important. As you see, it's just getting away from Carl Lee. 5-2. Stein Clausen's going to serve for that match. Fifth-year Sharma stays bold. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. It's our 11th hour of coverage on day 3 of this 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend. This match started with USC taking the doubles point. Got straight set wins at the 2 and 3 positions from junior Peter Mock, senior Ludwig Westrate, but San Diego took 4 first sets. Straight set win at the number 1 spot from number 8 in the country, Oliver Tarvit. Three-set win on court number 4 from the grad student, Severin Danilov. Now it's Clausen closing in. He's 3 points away. Stein Clausen, redshirt sophomore out of the Netherlands. He's on the right side of your screen. Sachit Sharma, redshirt senior out of New Delhi, India. On the left side for San Diego. Junior Carl Lee on the right for USC freshman Vladimir Ikabenko on the left. massive hold. Fourth year Sashid Sharma fights off a deciding point. 4-3 San Diego on 5. That looks like it's going to be our decider as we go to another match point here for the redshirt sophomore Stein Clausen. Got to go back to the split screen. You know what? We're going to miss the first point of that if that's the case. Deciding point. Match point. You're kidding. He fights them all off. Carl Lee plays on court number 6, gives a roar to his freshman, Vladimir Ikubenko. Keep on fighting, Vladdy. That's the message. Still up a break is Clausen, but with that Ikubenko backhand landing, it stays interesting at the Marks Stadium. Carl Lee right now. It's Finding Nemo. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. And Ikubenko, show me something. Freshman wins tonight. It's Proofy special. Carl Lee stays the course. Ikubenko holds for 4-all. Carl Lee offers off a gift of his own. Apologies, you should have better volume now on 6, and just in the nick of time. Deciding point, match point coming up. Lee finds the lob. You have got to be kidding me. Approach to the backhand, maybe not the right choice there. 4-5, he stays alive. We go to 5. Moxie is the word that comes to mind. It's the double fault off the racket of the 5th-year Sharma. Ooh, things are tightening. Got to go back to the split screen. I see Lee's out of the chair already. What was that overhead from Sharma? If that's not the pressure showing itself in this match, I don't know what is. That is a head-scratching choice. That's the 3 break points for the freshman ITA Kickoff. Our steps in on 6. Lee stays alive, deciding point on 5. Ikubenko breaks. The Trojan freshman in his first weekend on the job. He'll serve for a spot in New York. As Carl Lee now just stays alive. Head coach Brett Macy helped lead this team to the 2020 National Indoor Championship. Can't win that title without getting back to the final site in New York this year. He wants no part of 5. He'll leave that to assistant Eric Johnson. Trying to coax Lee to stay alive here on 6. Apologies for doing that mid-service motion. They were out of the chair on 6. Turns out that was Coach EJ, but still, don't want to miss it. Was dramatic, but in the end it is redshirt sophomore Stein Clausen. He'll hop over the net to give Carl Lee some love. That was a heck of a match. 6-4 in the third. Clausen takes it. Not yet. Not just yet, says the San Diego 5th year. And yet on his racket, freshman Vladimir Ikubenko can send USC to New York. It's an ace to do it. Trojans storm court 5. They're headed to New York. 3-6, 7-5, 6-4, freshman Vladimir Ikubenko. Welcome to college tennis, my friend. Trojans advance, and that is the feather in the cap of a night we will not be forgetting anytime soon as college tennis fans. What a day 3 at this 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend to wrap up 29 of our 30 regional champions already crowned. They are as follows. On the women's side, in no particular order: North Carolina, Pepperdine, Oklahoma State, Stanford, Virginia, California, NC State, Texas A&M, USC, men and women, Auburn, Michigan, Texas, Ohio State, Florida, and Georgia. They'll all join host Washington at the 2024 National Team Indoor Championships. On the men's side, it's Virginia, Tennessee, South Carolina, Alabama, Harvard, Wake Forest, TCU, Texas, Arizona, Duke, Michigan, USC, Arizona State, and Ohio State, with one more region to be played. That's Georgia versus Texas A&M in Athens. We'll have coverage of it tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN+. If you are a college tennis fan, you will not want to miss the final match of what, of course, is always the ceremonial, symbolic start to any college tennis season. What a thrilling nightcap to finish for everyone who contributed to our broadcast, not just here, but of course across ESPN Plus as well. I'm talking Brian Fenley, I'm talking Perry Shinan, Dalton Thieneman, Daniel Westhoff, our entire team here at Cracked Racquets. I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our coverage of the 2024 ITA Kickoff Weekend. We'll see you all 2:30 p.m. tomorrow for the final match, Georgia versus Texas A&M on ESPN Plus. See you there.